What does that mean?
Hi, everybody. Welcome to a special Saturday night edition of the Nobody Likes Onions program. This could be the very last show that I do in God knows how long because of the hospital and the injuries and the bullets and the shootings. Because I got to get a baby boy a high chair today. I got to get a baby boy a high chair today. I got to go down to Bye Bye Baby. First, I got to go get a minivan, get to Bye Bye Baby, get a high chair today. So, I've had a baby boy. I got to go get him a high chair. I didn't know I had a baby boy, but I've got a baby boy on my hands. And tonight we have to, as Tom Segura would say, change his diaper. We've got to change his diaper. We've got a real baby boy. Welcome to the show, everybody. I'm extremely under the influence of all the things you could possibly have in your system. Don't tell the cops. Be cool. And wow, last night it was so low key and chill and no pressure and just laid back, no big plan, no big issues, no big docket of events. And every once in a while something comes along where you just can't ignore it. And I'm not the kind of guy who's going to let a beta bitch boy talk mad fucking shit, lying about me. This won't stand. This won't stand tonight. And, I'm ready to go. I don't know what it is. I was done with this. Weeks go by. It comes up again. I think I'm done with it. Weeks go by. It comes up again. I think we're done with it. Weeks go by and it comes up again. So we've got a good old-fashioned pommeling needed tonight for a man. For a man. Now, I know it's the second night in a row we've gone live at 10 p.m. on the Pacific Coast, and Kevin Brennan, old Grandpa Super, has decided to go live for the second time up against me. I had it on during the pre-show. All I've gathered is it sounds like him and his wife are about to get a divorce. This is all out of Kevin's mouth. He said he was talking about his wife very seriously, and he really never talks about family. I don't know if this is Crowder just bringing it out of him, but he kept talking about divorce. He asked a woman in the chat to send him pictures of her snatch. No bit, unbridled ask. And it just seems like he's having a real crisis over there. And he admitted he's like, I don't want to say that Chad's getting to me, but it is, so I got to go live late at night when he won't go live. It's almost like he's like dodging Chad. He's going live because Chad's in bed. You're scared to go live against Chad? Jesus Christ. So he was talking about other women and his wife. I don't know anything about his personal life really, but bananas. Yeah, it was this Alexandria chick. But he was asking for pictures of your snatch and stuff. It's just disrespectful to, not only you, sir, because I'm sure you're a man. It's to make up for the lost money. Yeah, yeah. Look, I don't know. I don't know what the answer is. We're not gonna really like get into it because it's the same shit over there, over and over and over again. He's losing at mine. I shouldn't be up right now, but Melton demands it. I mean, I've got a tale for you guys tonight. That this Rodney Wayne thing won't end. This Rodney Wayne thing will not, shall not, cannot end. And I mean, this podcast comes out like what, early March? Week goes by, Fat Boy hears about it finally, has a little hissy fit. Weeks go by, his family members hear about it, threaten me. We squash it. Weeks go by, he announces he's going to be doing a podcast and setting the record straight. It's going to be a banger, he insists. Nothing happens. Weeks go by, he messages me nonsense. Having another breakdown about it. Weeks go by again. No podcast, no anything yet. Now the podcast has dropped. And if you know anything about me, I love it when a real out of it fucking idiot drops a podcast. And I also love it when real out of it idiots don't know how the internet works. And boy, oh boy, I clicked around and found some juice. So stick around tonight. If you thought Rodney Wayne looked stupid before, you're going to love tonight. And if you thought Rodney Wayne was a beta fucking bitch before, you're going to love tonight. And if you thought I crossed the line when I showed Rodney Wayne's boy on the podcast before, and then his brother threatened to come kill me, you're going to love tonight. I'm showing your boy all night long. I'm making keychains of your boy. You know, I don't need you having mental breakdown. You know, what do you, I have a theory. There's, you know, these guys, they're like, how you've been doing comedy for 8 years, you said, you fucking cuck. 8 years you've been doing comedy. This rocked this guy's world. I mean, this guy's in a fucking tailspin from this. He's never had anyone criticize his comedy. And he has breakdowns about it like, you showed my boy. You told people to spit in my face. He had a whole conversation with me about how you told people to spit in my face. It's like, yeah, I did. Boo. Spit hiss. Do you think anybody's going to spit in your face? By the way, this was a month after it happened. No one had spit in his face. I don't know if he was more upset by it because he's into pig and play. Or are you just looking for a new thing to be upset about and be a victim of? No one's spitting on you. And by the way, if they do, that's on them. Don't come to Daddy Melton about it. Daddy Melton didn't make people spit on you. You fucking nut. You sound like Ty Rivera when I offered $25 for his dog's teeth. Don't come after my boy. We were scrolling through your profile pictures and your boy popped up. I didn't say a word about him. We moved past it quickly. And then your brother threatened to come to my house and harm me. Melton, where are the glasses? It's drawing me out. I took them off. I can't do it anymore. I see fine. It's been a ruse the whole time. Garth Brooks, thanks for re-upping. Memberships, we need 100 memberships tonight. At 99 now. Oh, no, you're re-upping, so it might not have counted as another one. You know, we need 100 memberships tonight, and we'll have 500. So if somebody could gift 100 memberships, that'd be great. So, yeah, it just reminds me of the time, like, you know, you're trying to make something out of nothing. I showed your boy. Newsflash, dumb. Facebook is public. Like, I don't have to take it down at all. There's nothing illegal about me showing your Facebook on a show. This guy's so dumb and confused. He's like, he broadcasted pictures of my boy. It's like, what do you think Facebook is? Because one's a picture and one's video? I can't do what? Because you put your kid on the internet, you shitty father? Because you fucking put your kid online? You put your fat wife online? I don't put my fat wife online. I would never. It's disgusting. She's gross. She gets 1 hour of daylight when I let her out in the yard. You put your fat wife online, you brought her to the internet and broadcast her. You put your dorky kid online, you brought your kid to the internet. And by the way, you put your kid in your little comedy reels. You did that to your kid. Thousands of people see it. And then what? Melton shows it and now it's on? Fuck you. You sound like Ty. He had people, he offered people $25 for my dog's teeth. Yeah, how many people came for the teeth? None? So settle down, you leave me a little recourse when you make these no one's hurting you. This is nothing. Let this feeling wash over you. It's just a guy on the internet talking shit. It's nothing. This is nothing. You need to get desensitized to this. This is just a guy with an opinion. You're a guy with an opinion. We're the exact same. I have no choice tonight but to offer $25 for your son's teeth. They must be in pristine, bloody, stumped condition. Bring me that boy's teeth. Bring me that boy's teeth. You see how stupid that sounds? Now imagine you really getting upset about that and being like, they're trying to come for my boy's teeth. No one's after your son. No one's after your boy. No one's after any teeth. I already have teeth. Most of them are fake, but I have them. Teeth. Which is better than I can say about you. And, I didn't want to bring up teeth, but Jesus Christ, Snagglepuss. Have you been opening all the PBRs in the trailer park with your mouth? What's going on there? What's going on over there? I've seen bear traps with fucking smoother edges. It's bananas down there at the old Rodney Waynery. Woo! Can you feel it in the air tonight? I've got it. I've got a fucking doozy for you people tonight. I promise you. I promise you. Stick with it. Tell your friends. Retweet it. We've got a new drug. And I thought we were done with this so many times. And this is no lie. 2 months later, 12, he coming back to fire back at me. How do I have to show your boy now to prove that I didn't do anything wrong. Do you understand this, you idiot? I took down your kid a month ago. And you released a podcast today? Firing back at me and being a victim? Now I've got to show your kid again. I got to show your kid again. I might get a laser pointer and just start pointing at him from across the street. Is that your boy? I won't. Don't write me emails. But you've lied so many times in this little podcast here. It's only 24 minutes long. You get winded quick. And we're going to be going over it. But first we have to recap. And I've got to release some private messages and stuff. I didn't want to do this. This is going to hurt my rep. I'm like Crowder. I've been backed into a corner here. This is really going to hurt my rep because I have a reputation on the show as a gunslinging, not give a fuck kind of guy, like a loose cannon kind of man, a really not, violent, aggressive nut. Yeah! I could snap at any minute. People know this about me. People recognize this about me. It's a trait. And off the air, I'm a pretty reasonable, normal guy, but I can't let that out. So I don't try to put up reasonable messages I have with the marks that I go after. And that's all you are. You need to know this. I really, Rodney Wayne, you must have a privileged life. God bless you, man. And I don't know if you were joking about your wife having cancer or not. If that's true, I wish her the best if she's going through cancer. I think she said she was cancer-free, but I don't know if that means she's battling or not. We're all humans on this earth, man. I don't want your life to suffer in any way. You're a shitty comic, and I'm making fun of you. This is just some good old-fashioned ribbing and nudging and laughing and pointing. Hee ha 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 across this playground we call the internet. And that's what it is. This has spiraled this guy's life. I'm going to paint a picture for you tonight. I've got a slideshow of evidence. I have multiple videos to show you about how a podcast on the internet, which, by the way, when it went public, couple thousand people saw. More people see your reels with your son in it. Edwin San Juan thinks you suck. I think you suck. Mike Krasner thinks you suck. Sean Reddy thinks you suck. All of Vegas comedy thinks you suck, but you guys are such phony fakes here. You all just stroke each other in the green room over and over. Great set, man. Great set. It's not a great set. It's not a great set. It hasn't ever been a great set. It hasn't ever been a great set. I heard that the first time you got to perform at the V Theater on Edwin San Juan's show, you brought your mama. You brought your mother to the show. My boy's doing stand-up. I heard you bombed. I heard no one laughed except your mother. And then I heard your mom came backstage and was going on and on about how funny you are and how you get your sense of humor from her. And Edwin San Juan and company stared at each other going, because of the denial of reality that was occurring. Ian Hawks disrupting this show with an email. Instead of super chat donations, can I do 10 memberships to knock off the bottom name? Well, look, this is the last show of the month. All the squares of honor on the wall of truth, on the wall of fun, come down Monday, May 1st. So, yeah, technically you could get up there, but I'm not going to stop the show and put your name up there, so it's not really ever going to be up there. I'd love you to gift 10 memberships whether or not your name goes on a wall, Ian, but, thanks for sending me some admin to do during the middle of a fucking show when I'm on a roll and I have fat men to make fun of. Who's Rodney Wayne, you might be saying? He's a Vegas comedian. And I first came across this man not to shower him with ridicule in any way, but to laugh at one of his social media posts. This is what he looks like. And you put a picture like this up and think I'm not showing it on my podcast, you don't know me. He takes a lot of videos shirtless. He takes a lot of, makes a lot of, just droopy saddlebags and 11 tits, akimbo. This is the guy. This is the guy. And he makes videos where he acts like he's a tough pussy crusher, but he's the most beta soy boy you've ever seen in your life. Again, I made fun of him on a podcast once, and it has rocked every member of his family and his life. I'm not exaggerating. His whole family is shook from this. You'll hear it from him in his own words. He took 2 weeks off and made a video of addressing where I've been. I'm not kidding you. He pulled full on Kitty Pineapple and started posting coping coping post on Facebook where he's just like, never going to give up. Nobody's going to hold me down. No matter who tries to be negative in your life, remember that you're in control. You know, like stuff like mentally ill, weak, untalented people have to tell themselves over and over. You think I ever lay my head down on my pillow and go, you are funny, Patrick. You are good. I couldn't care less. Couldn't care less. And I know I'm funny. I don't need your approval of it. You're a name in a chat room, and I couldn't imagine looking at it nor caring. And this is the kind of thing I might, matter of fact, that I did do. I did a whole video where I just ate a piece of cheesecake till you had a bad day. Thought that was comedy. But that was 2005. This was this year. So there are these people who are just like stuck in time and also have no concept of the internet or trolls or criticism. Like people make videos about me all the time that I suck, that I'm not funny, I'm mean, I'm a bully. Yeah, sure, bro. Like that's the thing. We're equal. You have access to the same tools I do. Matter of fact, probably more. I'm a very, very, very poor guy. I buy most of my shirts at Five Below. So it's make a and by the way, when you said I'm going to fire back with the podcast, I was like, game on. He gets it. And then the podcast came out and I was like, oh no, he is retarded. He is a dumb man. So Rodney Wayne, or as you might know him here, the turkey licker, came across my radar with this post in January of this year. I understand and accept that some of you don't think I'm worth the gigs that I get. I'm cool with it. What I'm not cool with is when you fake a persona when face to face. Keep it real. Let me know personally. I'm not here to prove shit to you, just myself. And it's like, which is it? You don't have shit to prove to me, or do I need to come let you know what I think face to face? Which is it? Please don't let me know by email, face to face, chat room, Pony Express. Don't send a raven. I don't care what you. Don't say it to me personally. Say it behind my back. Please say it behind my back. As a matter of fact, why do people say this? Say it to my face. Don't say it behind my back. That's mean. Don't say it to my face. Say it behind my back. Please say it behind that. I mean, this is an easy decision. Say it behind my back. We're only human. I have mental health to think about. By all means, say it behind my back. Am I the only one on that one? Five Below don't have 4XL. Wow. The one in Vegas probably does. The one in Minnesota, too. So I thought this was funny, and we featured this on a segment that I do called Tweets I See. And they're not always tweets. There's just social media things that I've seen. So I go through, I collect things. We do a segment, Tweets I've Seen. It's a thing. Back when I had a show. And this made it on the segment. Now, he heard about it, and him and a bunch of other victims. They have a support group. Summer Sinclair, Lex Las Vegas, and now Rodney Wayne. They have the support group where they all get together and post things about me. Hey, how to discredit your opinion, onion heads. So Garrett Hall, another very funny local comic here who recently moved away, said, we have way too much stage time in this town and not enough talent to fill it. You see people like Summer, Skippy, Wayne, Lex booked on all these shows. So Wayne saw this and got very hurt by it. And as you see, the date's January 29th. This is 10 days after it was on the show. This guy's very slow. And down in the comments, William Strange, our favorite femboy autist especial in town. Why watch? If Patrick Melton was relevant, he would be booked on shows. Honestly, I forget about him periodically until someone brings him up again, and I just roll my eyes and move on. And then Rodney Wayne says, truth. Truth. Now we know this isn't true. Anytime I go out to a comedy club show and William Strange hears that I'm inside or walks in and sees me, he immediately walks outside and he has to pace around. Multiple reports I've heard about this. William Strange walks into a room, sees that I'm there, has to go outside and pace around and get up the courage, like a real boy, to come in and sit and ignore me as if I'm going to cause a scene or fight him physically. Remember, he's the one who pulled a switchblade out and told several people he was going to stab me with it at a show once. He's the one who almost charged at me, then screamed at the moon and ran off into a parking lot one night. He's not stable. A lot of inside voices, if you catch my drift. So for him to go, I forget about Melton until somebody mentions, like, you don't. Anytime you see me, you have to go do a lap to process. You trench coat, fingernail painted, weirdo motherfucker. I hear he might be pretty funny. I don't know. Who knows? So, all that being said, who's here? Someone's here. Ooh. Bring it. I'm so fucking ready for this. I told my wife. We might die tonight. Screamed at the moon, Patrick, you need to be careful. Werewolves ain't no joke. Okay. Please don't ever talk on my program again. Now, I did a show where I covered another local podcast in town, Edwin San Juan, and we ripped apart Rodney Wayne. We went through his social media, we went through his videos, we went through everything he has, making fun of it, laughing. We watched a set that Edwin San Juan sent me. We watched Edwin San Juan and Mike Krasner and Sean Reddy all called him a bitch to his face and told him he wasn't funny over and over and over and over. It was great. It was great. Just a real bell ringing for a guy who needed to be brought down to earth. This guy thought he was like a real comic. And then a week later, that show came out on March 15th or so. And then a week later, he found out. And he posted, damn. Well, that was an eye-opener. Appreciate the honesty. He doesn't appreciate the honesty. And as a matter of fact, just a week later from that, so this is March 15th, the show. March 22nd. Whoa, damn. I get this text. And I've never shared this, but this, I talked about it when it happened. Is this Patrick Melton? And I just said, excuse me. Don't talk to me like that. I'm looking for Patrick Melton. This is his last known number. And I said, and this is Travis Rain's last known number. So we all know how to look things up. And then he sent me my address. And then I said, okay. And then he said, on my way. Okay. So this is 8:15 at night. I went to bed about an hour later. I woke up to a message from Edwin San Juan saying that, like, this Travis Raines guy just so you know, it's Rodney Wayne Raines. So this Travis Raines is his brother. Threatening me. So the next morning I wake up, I do a show. When that's over, I message Rodney Wayne on Facebook. We had never talked about him before, ever. We reviewed this, didn't we? Yeah, but I've never shown these messages before, and I'm airing it all out now because I want you all to see how reasonable I've been and how insane this fat fucking nudge is. So this is his fucking unhinged brother, and the next day I message him about it, and I said, we never talked before. This is my message. Yo, if you want me to take down a pic or something of your kids that you already posted, I will. I'm not trying to fuck with your kids. Having your brother threaten my family is insane. Tell me what you're mad about, and I can edit it. It's that easy for adults. Or have your brother or yourself come over now that I'm filing a police report. Let's see how it goes when you roll up. Grow the fuck up. You think I'd ever threaten to come to your house and fuck with your family? Do you think I won't protect myself? How real is this? Jesus, tell me what you want. So he's been messaging people, telling people, Melton's done. I won't stand for this. Pictures of my kids. I won't stand for that. Meanwhile, he's not communicating with the one guy he needs to communicate with, me. And Edwin San Juan messages me going, look, yo, he's mad about the thing with his kids. So I'm racking my brain going, like, I didn't pick on his kids. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. And then he messages back, yeah, I never threatened you. I don't know where you live, and I'm not sending anyone. I wasn't aware of the picture of my kids until last night. And as for my brother, that's news to me. I wasn't aware he had done anything like that. So I'll be sure to take care of that. As for us, I don't know you, dude. You can do the video on how much of a trash comic I am. He loves this phrase, trash comic. He's taken it on as his new personality, Trash Comic Wayne. He's changed his social media names to this. This is his new, he wants to make t-shirts called Trash Comic Wayne. He's really embracing it. Doesn't bug him at all. As for us, I don't know you, dude. You can do the video on how much of a trash comic, I am, but he does not use commas. This is a dumb guy. But keep my family pictures or anything regarding my family out of it, please. Now, again, I do that because I'm a reasonable human being. I never talked about your fucking kids in the show. So I scroll back through to try to find out what the fuck he's talking about. And it turns out I'm clicking through photos, just next, and a photo of his kid goes by. I don't say a word about it. It's 1 second. It's 1 second. And I reply to him, I honestly don't remember showing them. They're on a public page asking me, if you asking me would have taken them down, was it on Facebook or something? I'll get it blurred. I'm a business and this is just clowning, man, not real. Your brother's threatening my family and no one should be hurt by this. Thanks for replying. I'll get on it today. It was at 1 hour, 10-minute mark in my segment. You were going through my Facebook. It was a picture of my 2 boys. Caption was, I love my family. Appreciate the understanding, dude. This is 2 adults talking now. Do you see how easy this is? For sure. Look, I'm harsh. I'm not trying to fuck anyone's life up. And he replies, he's got a clever little, you're mean, not harsh. I'm married, bro. Your trash talk is child's play compared to my wife's shit talking, but you did good. Later, man. So this is the end of the month of March, April 1st. He's saying it doesn't bother him. He's saying it doesn't bug him at all. And I'm child's play compared to what he gets from his wife on a daily basis. I love that old trope. Everybody hates the person they're married with. Oh, my wife's such a fat bitch who never wants to fuck and she never stops giving me shit. Right, guys? It's like, ugh. Way to brag about how you're dumb and married somebody that you hate. So I thought this was it. And, you know, I immediately took care of this for him because I'm a reasonable human. His brother's clearly an unhinged, autocratic nut. March 31st, he messaged me, "Thanks for taking my kids out of the video. Appreciate it, sir." And I said, "Of course." And then I think it's done, you know, and then I think it's done. Two men had a discussion. I took the thing he was mad about at. He said he wasn't mad about the trolling and the teasing and the mocking and the, you know, saying that you suck and the critiques and the playing of the set and all the other stuff. Just leave my family out of it, bro. Again, I don't have to. Your family's all over your public Facebook page. Go find a picture of my family. You can't. You know why? It's not your fucking business. And I'm not saying it's hidden or anything. It doesn't. I don't post it. Who are you trying to convince you're happy, bro? You know? Oh, boy. What happened next? April 1st, posted on Facebook. This is the same day he said, "Thanks for taking down the photo. Working on my new book. My years as a trash." I don't know if I said trash or Edwin said trash, but he's attached to this word trash. He loves it. Probably just some fell out of his teeth and he thought of it. My years as a trash comic and why I started a furniture moving company. There will be tips and advice on what to do while pursuing comedy and how to properly load a truck. You couldn't properly load a dishwasher. You couldn't properly load a WAV file. Ha ha ha! Technology joke. Got him. Jill Carlson loves it. Leah Mendez loves it. Great. It seems like it's not bugging him, right? The day before, he's like, "Thanks for taking that down, man." Later. And by the way, you want to see a guy who's not bothered by trolling? Johnny Brim. Johnny Brim comes on. We squash it. I've actually talked to him a little bit since that incident. All good. All peaceful. All fun. That's how men handle things. You're about to see one of the most insane spirals that I have timelined out for you that I can't even. Woo. Sean Reddy called him trash in part 2. I called him trash on the pod and he ran with it. Yeah, I mean, that's every comedy instinct he has is wrong. No, I'll be known as the bad comic. It's like, you already are. If you want your brand to be the worst comic in town, don't name it trash comic. Just go with Rodney Wayne. Or maybe try bad dad who uses his kid in reels but gets mad when other people scroll past them. Wayne. You know, I just like it. It makes no sense to me. I don't understand how a guy posts pictures of his kid all the time and then like, so we're the same thing. We're the same thing. I'm just showing pictures that you showed already. They're available. Everyone go download a picture. Everyone go to Rodney Wayne's Facebook and download pictures of his kids. Do it. Download them and just delete them. I don't give a shit. Creep this motherfucker out. Maybe next Friday we'll drawings of Rodney Wayne's kids doing obscene stuff. It's not child porn if we just draw it. Black men having their way with your boy. These are jokes. This is nothing. Your son should never hear about this. You know, your son's going to have to grow up and explain all your cringy skits you make him do to his schoolmates. He's going to have to grow up and go to school and all his friends teasing him about his dad's fucking man tits flopping around in their mediocre kitchen with electric burners. Can you imagine? You know, I'd stop making videos if I had electric burners. I wouldn't let my family out of the house until we came up with a plan to scrounge together $350 for a gas stove. Electric burners. And you're walking around with your gunt out? Come on. Come on. I'm not the bad guy here. You won't get your family a proper cooking surface? It actually is. If you draw it, don't draw it. Not here, Moody. You live in a fucking dictatorship. I can draw anybody's kid fucking anybody I want. That's not true. That's not true. I'll draw every kid I know fucking every other kid I know. There's no way that's illegal here. I get it. In the UK, cops show up at your house if you tweet wrong. Not here. Here you're allowed to draw children you'd like to make you come. There's no construction paper art like that I could do in good conscience. No, of course not. These are bits. These are jokes. But again, Rodney Wayne wouldn't recognize a joke if it hit him in his tiny little dick. So, this is just what it is. This is nothing. This is nothing. This is a man with an internet show making fun of you. Don't watch it. Go to bed, fat boy. Again, I don't spend time watching people who make videos about me. I don't care. They're all allowed to have an opinion. That's what we're doing. No, don't draw pictures of kids fucking other kids. That's rude. You know, save some stuff for your private life. This would be a good time to play your 5-year-old love song. No. No, not in the U.S. as well. I looked into it when I was looking at what happens if someone uses AI image generation to create those sorts of images. You're not allowed to draw or depict kids in the U.S. Yeah, but when you draw somebody, Moody, how do you know what their age is? You know, especially if they're stick figures. Rodney Wayne special coming out mid-2024. This is not a joke. I mean, I'm going to say it is. There's no way he has a special in the can. So how do you know it's coming out mid-2024? He might die. So I'm not going to bite on that. You can goddamn guarantee. I don't like to exploit children for jokes, but I do like I do love the tech they assemble for me. Yeah, look, you're gonna see here that I'm I took down the photo immediately. I had no recollection of it even. And we talked about this with the Daily Bumps, a.k.a. Fag Dad. That it's disturbing when these parents use their children for entertainment. And that's what Rodney Wayne does. He's putting his kids on full display in comedy reels. He made his son act out this sketch with him where he calls everybody watching the video bitches right in front of his kid. Shirtless with his skin folds and his saggy tits. Rodney Wayne said he has a special coming out in 2024. This is not a joke. He said it on his podcast. I mean, Rodney Wayne is a fucking idiot. So if he said it, I'm even more positive he doesn't. So sorry about that, to break your little heart. So he's also working on a book too. Do you believe this one? My Life as a Trash Comic and How to Be a Mover. He said it. He said it. He's like Corey Adam, you know. Awful and ungroomed. People need to put pubic hair on their stick figures so that we know. Yeah, that's true. So, April 1st, March 29th, threatened by his brother. April 1st, everything squashed, all good. April 1st, joking around about it. April 3rd, I never give up. Hey, these are not videos, by the way. He posts photos as reels that you just stare at the photo for 6 minutes while no video plays. No audio, I mean. No video, no audio. So you just stare. He makes every photo a reel. He doesn't understand anything. And then he puts this out, like on the 12th. He puts out a video to let everyone know where he's been for the past few weeks. And it has nothing to do with me. Just in case you thought it was. Now, when he says to let everyone know, I want you to know he has, and this is not an exaggeration, 63 to 68 Instagram followers. Look it up. And 175 subscribers on his personal comedy channel, and 1 subscriber, 1 on his podcast channel. And he's got to let everyone know, because everyone's been wondering, where's Rodney Wayne? How come the shows have been better? Where's Rodney Wayne? Okay, here we go.
It's too long.
Oh, shit. Come on. Get it together, Melton.
So I'm having to redo this video a couple times because it's too long.
I have to redo this video a couple times because it's too long is code for I'm a nervous Nelly who doesn't know how to speak. Imagine if I did these 5-hour shows and I was like, I've had to do this a few times because I don't know how to. Because it's too long. We don't care where you've been. You can make it 0 seconds and it would be, too long. Imagine saying, you don't have to say everything out loud, Ray DeVito. I've had to make this video so many times already because it keeps being too long. That's because you have to constantly explain away your absence. Absence from what? Wise Guys Open Mic? No one cares. Come and go as you please. You don't have to announce it. Where have you been, Rodney Wayne?
First and foremost, if you guys have been concerned about where I've been, thank you for those that do give a shit.
If you guys have been concerned about where I've been, thank you for those who give a shit.
Gay!
Continue.
For those that don't give a shit, fuck you, I never asked you anyway.
All right.
We had a couple health scares, my wife and I. They found a black spot on my pelvis. They found one on her.
I mean, you could describe your wife and you as a couple of health scares. I had a couple of health scares come over to my house yesterday. I got into a car accident with this couple of health scares. Oh, fuck, I ruined it. Play. We got to start it over because I'm an idiot.
So I'm having to redo this video a couple times because it's too long. First and foremost, if you guys have been concerned about where I've been, thank you for those that do give a shit. For those that don't give a shit, fuck you, I never asked you anyway.
Yeah!
We had a couple health scares, my wife and I. They found a black spot on my pelvis. They found one on hers. We're currently at the hospital.
They found a couple of black spots on your wife's pelvis? What were their names? Am I right, everybody? Oh, yeah, I hate when I come home and I find some black spots on my wife's pelvis. Were they 9 inches long? Okay, can we?
She's getting ready to do a biopsy. And I'm looking at how.
No, and I do, guys, I'm a human. I hope his wife is okay. No children deserve to be motherless, especially when they're already this fatherless. You know what I mean? I really, hope nothing is wrong with his wife. And I think he posted she doesn't have cancer, so that's good. Let's have a little bit of humanity when we make fun of his wife possibly seeing 2 black men. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's like his kid's teeth. I don't want his kid's teeth. I want their toe. No, come on. Black spots on your pelvis. Did you try spray and wash? Better than white spots. Bruises from beating. Matching black spots. Yeah, do you have mold in your house and it's like seeping its way into your fucking bone marrow?
Having one as well, so that's why you haven't seen me doing comedy. It's not because of the whole podcast issue.
So again, like even saying that, you know, guys, I know what you're thinking. I just wanted to make a brief video. And by the way, that's how concerned with your image you are. You know, if my wife was going through a cancer scare, I certainly don't think I'd be in here talking about it and making jokes and being worried about a fat internet troll across town. Okay, I mean, focus on your fucking family, dork. Focus on your family, dork. This was a month ago. You know, what's people's problem? Again, this rocked his world. This is a month later, and he's making excuses. Just so you know where I've been. You know, it's been a health scare. That's why I haven't been at clubs doing shows. No one's looking for you at shows. No one's going like, where's Rodney? But no one. And I mean that. I mean no one. And then for you to go, it's not because of the nobody likes onions thing. It's not because of the podcast thing. Just in case you think it is.
As well, so that's why you haven't seen me doing comedy. It's not because of the whole podcast issue. I assure you, it's
the podcast issue. What am I, a magazine? The podcast issue. I mean, Kitty Pines had 7 episodes where we rip apart her entire identity, and she's still walking around smiling with her flippers. What do you call those? So imagine putting out this statement, Melton's not getting to me. It's like, ugh.
It's not. But that's what it is. So
by the way, when you have to gaze away out the window with that take me to the lake stare, it is the podcast issue.
And I'm looking at
watch the minute he says it's not the podcast issue, he gazes out the window.
Having one as well, so that's why you haven't seen me doing comedy.
That's why you haven't seen me doing comedy. And I love this angle where you've just laid the phone down on your little frump gunt.
It's not because of
the podcast issue. Look out the window.
Podcast issue. I assure you, it's
take me to the lake.
It's not.
It's not. It's not. It's not.
But that's what it is. So
that's what it is. Now back to eye contact because we're telling the truth.
I'm jumping on here to let you guys know, for those that care, that's what's been going on. That's why you haven't seen me show face. And I probably won't be showing face for a while until I figure everything.
I probably won't be showing face for a while. This is very important. This is April 12th.
Out, but I'll stay active on social media. So if you guys follow me, you know, thank you guys. But that's where you'll see me from now on until I get better. I might pop in every now and then, but until that's where I'll be. And that's the update I had for you guys. So you guys be safe and stop screwing people over.
Be safe and stop screwing people over. So he's very bitter at Edwin San Juan and Sean Reddy and Mike Krasner. He thought he was going in to do this local fun podcast with peers, you know. Edwin San Juan's a little higher than them, but, you know. He definitely thought he was like on the same level as Krasner and Reddy, where he would soon be on tour with Edwin San Juan and living the life and selling merch. And, you know, his wife, she's been a lifelong fan of Edwin San Juan, as if that exists. Got him. Edwin's reality check must have sunk in. Yeah. I mean, for real. They straight up called him like an unfunny bitch, like several times. It was great. It was savage. It was great, though, and he needed it. He needed it because he was walking around with big dick energy. And he needs to walk around with black spotted pelvis energy. He needs to walk around with, I'll never be good at this energy, because that's what we're dealing with. Carry on, my wayward son.
So I'm having to redo this video a couple
Hold
times.
on, we already saw it. So the same day, and remember, this is 2 weeks after we've squashed everything. He posts, next episode should be good. I will be name dropping. Why? Well, it's simple. There are snakes in the grass. It's like, okay. And I was confused by this message because I was like, next episode of what? Edwin San Juan's podcast? Or because you go look at his social media, he doesn't have a podcast. He doesn't do a YouTube show. He has nothing. He has no fans. He has no following. He makes stupid reels with his dorky son. So when he comes out, the same day he made a thing about how the onions aren't bothering him. Next episode should be good. I will be name dropping. Something I realized through this whole exchange. He doesn't know what name dropping means. He has no idea what name dropping means. He thinks name dropping is just saying a person's name. Like, so if somebody does something to him and he, diming them out, or he's gonna like name names, that'd be the phrase. I'm gonna name names, motherfucker. That's what you would say. Name dropping is like, I was at a club last night and we were there with Usher. You'd go like, holy shit, Usher? It's saying someone's name that you're acquainted with to bring you up. See Chad Zumach, for examples. So, but he thinks he's going to talk shit about Edwin San Juan for destroying him on Edwin's podcast. He's going to name drop Edwin San Juan and Patrick Melton. That's not name dropping. We're making fun of you. You're not equal with us. That's not name dropping. That's just diming us out. That's naming names. That's just telling a story. This isn't the only example of it. It comes up later. I realize he doesn't know what name dropping means. So I'm like, next episode, this ought to be great. So he gets literally no reaction to that tease that, next episode should be good. So 3 days later, he goes, Edwin San Wannabe idol Patricia Melton. As if Edwin San Juan, a comic who, again, has been around so long that your wife grew up loving him. Edwin San Juan, who's had an 8-year running show on the Strip in Las Vegas, idolizes Patrick Melton, a guy he didn't know existed a year ago. A guy he's, I think we have met and done shows together, actually. But, like, what? I'm rattling around in Edwin San Juan's head? Go on. Check out the new episode from the GBM podcast coming this week. # shots fired. That was April 16th. Over 2 weeks after we squashed everything, I thought everything was fine. He can't let it go. He's decided to do a podcast, and it's going to be the GBM podcast. And I go everywhere looking for this. I went everywhere trying to find the GBM podcast. I looked high and low on his page, channels, comedian, all his social media, his YouTube. There's no such thing as the GBM podcast on April 16th. So you're saying on the next episode. Check out the new episode. There's never been an episode. This is not a thing that exists. And again, all these guys, it's like Corey. It's like, I got a spice job of that coming up. It's been 3 weeks. Where is it, Corey? Tick motherfucking talk. All these guys who have to tell you what's coming have nothing coming. And by the way, that includes your fucking brother. Get over here and shoot me. Blah. Grow the fuck up. Life's not fucking easy. Doing comedy and showbiz ain't fucking easy. You've surrounded yourself with fucking yes men and cucks. Edwin San Wannabe, Patricia Melton. Great jokes, dork. April 16th, the same day, he's back in my messages. Now, I want you to know this. He hasn't sent me word boo since that message where he said, thanks for editing my son out. And I said, of course. Since that whole conversation, April 1st, we haven't spoken, said a word. I thought this was over with. And then he starts chirping up. Wait till the next step. Wait for my podcast. Edwin San Juan. So it's like, this is over. Remember, we're involved in steel toe heavily during all this stuff. We're not talking about this dork anymore. But he can't let it go. It's rattling around. April 1st, it was all said and done. And he's just been sitting at home for weeks stewing about it. Like, Edwin San Wannabe, Patricia Melton. I got to do a podcast. I got to get in there and do a podcast. Fuck. That's what I picture. That's what I picture him doing. Just for 2 weeks in his room, like, Melton's not bothered. Melton's moved on. I'm not. He took down the picture of my boy because I asked him to. Wait till the next podcast. And then we're all like, okay, we're waiting for the next podcast. We're waiting for the next podcast. We can't wait. And then he messages me. He gets into my fucking message. Again, we haven't spoken in over 2 weeks. I thought everything was good. You said take it down. I took it down. You said thanks. I said, of course. We moved on. 2 fucking weeks go by. I get a message with a video. And then again, he says name drop. He goes, he name dropped you, saying it was your idea. Just saying. Now, if you know me, sending me that message with no context made me go. He name dropped you, saying it was your idea. Just saying. Just saying. It's like, what? With no information, no context. He name dropped you, saying it was your idea. Just saying. Okay. What was the video? Let's watch.
Patrick Melton told all the open micers to spit on him when he sees them.
Drop it.
I mean, that's fucking hard, bro. Like, so that's like not even just ripping him, but that's going now when he tries to go out and do a spot, if he ever does, because he complains about how it's fucked up.
You just told him to quit.
Yeah, but people are gonna spit on him, bro. Like,
just stop saying that. You're gonna give him.
So, first of all, no one's gonna spit on him. It's just a funny thing to say, like Bijou's teeth. No one's gonna spit on you. Remember, at this point, it's been a month. How many people have spit on you? Oh, 0? Is that why you've been hiding at home? You're afraid of spit? Liar? So he sends me that video and says, he name dropped you, saying it was your idea. Just saying. Is anyone else lost? Name dropped me? He doesn't know what name drop means. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. He ratted you out. He said, but there's no context in his words. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like why it's so confusing? He name dropped you saying it was your idea. Just saying. Now, it's not like we were talking about me. Okay, it's not like we had a conversation, but again, he's in his head having arguments with himself in his head that I'm not privy to. He's gone back and listened to NLO. He's gone back and listened to Edwin San Juan over and over and over and over and over. And he's going, they told, Melton saying spit on me. There's Edwin San Juan, they're saying to spit on me. And then he sends me the video and goes, they said it was your idea, just saying. And I'm going, what? Sorry, what? The way you start that conversation is, hey, man, I was rewatching this video, and there's a part where Edwin says, you told people to spit on me? That's pretty fucked up, man. And then I say, oh, are you still on this? It's been a month. Maybe let it go. Touch grass, you know. That's how that conversation should have gone. No, but he sends me a video and says, Edwin name dropped you and said it was your idea, just saying. I have no idea what's going on. I have no idea what's going on.
Patrick Milton.
Hold on. So I just replied to him and I said, what was my idea? I have no idea what you're trying to say or what you're referring to. Again, there's no context. We haven't talked in 2.5 weeks. And he just messages me, watch the video. And I said, I did. What about it? He said you told everyone to spit on me when they see me. And I just said, what if I fucking did, Rodney? Jesus, I do a comedy podcast. It was 2 months ago. Check the fucking, move the fuck on. No one is going to spit on you. People have autonomy. It's been months, bro. No one is talking about you anymore. I don't think you understand what name drop means. Figure it yourself out. And he goes, thumbs up. And then I said, out of nowhere, in the context of nothing, you say, he name dropped you, just saying, as if I know what that means. Name dropping is when you mention an association with someone to build yourself up. That's not what this is. This is mentioning someone said something. Again, man, it's been almost 2 months. How many people are spitting on you? None? Then why are you clipping shit and wringing your hands about it? You're a comedian in this scene, and I'm not. Is this really something you're worried about today? Do you want me to edit it out? What's the point of this? Genuinely confused as fuck about this interaction. It's all right. Take your time. And I hate when people do this. They act like they're making sense and you're the slow idiot. It's like, motherfucker, your teeth are sharper than you. Don't come at me like I'm an out of it idiot that doesn't get what's going on. You don't know what name dropping means. You're stewing over something we've all forgotten, including your act. Just saying what, Rodney? Just saying what? Say it. Remember the first message? He name dropped you saying it was your idea. Just saying. As if I've denied I said it, as if I said it wasn't me. You know, what is the point of this conversation? Who cares? Yeah, everybody spit on Rodney. Who gives a fuck? Carry on. You really don't get it, do you? Say it. Jesus, it's like speaking to an autistic child. Oh, now we can bring my kids into it? You messaged me with something to say. I assume it wasn't Edwin said your name. Figure it out and get back to me later. Get back to you about what, fat boy? I said, baby girl, I'm not going to figure shit out. I deal with shit like a big boy. So if you got something to say it, or go back to make your confusing clips or editing your banger podcast you're about to drop. I'll be waiting. And then what happened? He ran to his Facebook page immediately after our conversation. I mean, look. Give me a timestamp on this. Come on. 5:05 p.m., April 16th.
Patrick Milton told all the
This is before? 4:46 p.m. Wow, okay, so this is before. Some people just don't learn. LOL OMG. So this, I don't know what this is about. He just wants some attention. No one ever likes his posts. Remember when, if you follow us on Instagram, and you should, NL Onions, when he announced this podcast was coming, weeks ago, the next episode should be killer. We waited. Remember, we were counting the hours for it to get a like. A day went by, 18 hours, no likes. Finally, he got a like. Finally. And you go back to that post today. I'm not shitting you. I'm not making this up. That was April 12th or 15th that he said the next episode is going to be banger. It still has 1 like. I'm not fuckballing you. It still has 1 fucking like. Have you ever seen a man with less clout worry more about a non-existent career? Take care of your fucking cancerous wife and your dorky kid. Don't worry about internet dorks. I'm a dork. I'm a loser with a show. Move the fuck on with your life. This is wild behavior. Some people just don't learn. LOL OMG. LOL OMG. April 21st, 5 days later, he's had some calm down time. Need ideas for a shirt, something that suits me. I was thinking trash comic Wayne. Yeah, that's great, man. 5 days ago, and we're in real time now. Still no podcast episode. Working on a mini doc about the Vegas scene. Obviously, it won't be called that. Won't be called what? Working on a mini doc about the Vegas comedy scene? Any comics interested, let me know. Going to be filming with permission, different comics at different venues. This guy clearly knows a lot about doing a documentary. He even said with permission. He knows you have to get permission to film a thing? This guy knows about how to get stuff done. This guy knows how to get things done. He knows you need permission? Fuck. He knows how to make a documentary. This guy can't make a fucking reel that doesn't suck assholes. Assholes. You're going to make a documentary. You can't make a person laugh. How are you going to make a documentary? You can't make ends meet. It's a gay joke. You've been spiraling about one episode of a podcast where a guy was just mean. I was just mean. It was just mean-spirited being mean. And then, again, leaked footage from your bedroom all month. He was going to shove that remote up his butt. So now he's like reaching out to people who want to be involved in a film project with him. Remember, he's writing a book. He's got a special coming out next year, allegedly. He's dealing with cancer. He's going to do a documentary. There's nothing about anything you've ever done that says you could get any of this done. Go on. And then he puts this up to prove how serious he is about the documentary. He's got Casper the Ghost on board, Cody Flynn, one of the worst comics in Vegas. Skippy Sprinkles, a mentally handicapped, complete grifter who gropes women at every show he's a part of. He's been banned from clubs for groping women in Seattle. He moved down to Vegas. He's a friend of mine messaged that he was like running his hand through her hair. No idea who this woman was. He's a fucking creep. Parker Teague, you know, like Parker's funny. I don't know what he's doing on this list. I don't know why Steve Mack, this guy's a loose cannon dork with no talent. And people are like gonna work with him. And here's the sign up sheets. People are gonna sign up to work with him. TC Morgan. All these people want to be in his documentary. Pretty embarrassing if your name's on this list. I mean, look at this. If your name's on this list, wow. Can't wait. We will be watching it here. And we will be pointing at you and laughing if I'm alive. And then, ladies and gentlemen, Tuesday or Wednesday this week, this came out. And I almost shit myself when I saw this. The whole, me. The whole tableau here needs to be torn apart. This is one of the poorest homes we've ever visited. This is Ty Rivera, rat-infested shithole. We've talked about this before. If your paint with this knockdown texture is a semi-gloss like this in a common room, you're probably in a rental apartment or some nightmare. There's just 4 wall anchors painted over here. Here's another one up here. We've got a picture of New York City pinned to the wall. This just says New York City has a Central Park sign. You couldn't make up these losers' studio sets if you tried. 3 squares of my old studio foam that he dug out of my garbage from 2 studios ago. I have no idea what this is. Anyone? Is this a fly trap? What is this? It looks like it's dangling from a string. He's got 3 foam squares on the wall behind him. So that won't do shit. They're also not at mouth level, so they're not going to do shit anyway. Second of all, this blew my mind when I saw it. I laughed so fucking hard. This looks like a Telefunken pop filter, very standard wraparound pop filter. He has it on completely backwards.
We got one!
I mean, no lie. He has it on facing away from him. Completely the wrong way. He's speaking into the completely unprotected side of this pop filter. You're supposed to talk into this black side. Ask your wife. Come on, what happened? So I was blown away when I saw this. I'm very excited. Anybody know what this is too? It looks like 3 batteries, and this is a USB port plugged in. It almost looks like a Raspberry Pi, but he's a fucking retard and wouldn't know what that is. It also has like 3 long, like battery coils almost. And this is a USB port and a white USB cable coming out of it running down his wall. Like, what is that? Does anyone know what that stuff is? The backwards pop filter. Hold on. The backwards pop filter is a metaphor on how we are the audience, are part of the show, you know? I mean, it's so funny. It's like the Paprika show. These guys like buy equipment and have no idea what they're doing. He has no clue what he's doing. Corey Adams talking into the side of the mic trying to tell you that this has the same sound as this. It doesn't matter where you talk, bro. There's a bubble of spatial audio around it, and that's how it works. It doesn't really matter where you talk. Care to look up a manufacturer video? I don't think you'll like the way it works out, Corey. Same with this pop filter. I mean, I can't even... I love the intersection of a guy who knows he should get a pop filter, but has no clue how to put it on. You know, it's mind-bending, space melting. He has LEDs hung from Spencer's Gifts. How do you know? It looks like a pill bottle hung up. Because I don't know what this is. That's why I was thinking this is a battery pack for some sort of light. But that doesn't look like a light. It looks like a pill bottle or one of those toilet paper tube things you make in college to blow weed smoke through with a laundry filter on the end. That's not a light. What is that? Just dangling from a ceiling. So, very interesting setup here. Let's listen to the man. And this is what we've been waiting for. He dropped this Wednesday, and we were like, ooh. You're not wrong. In that configuration, that is a pop magnifier. Exactly. It's catching and throwing it back into the mic. That pop filter came with the mic. He likely saw a photo on the box and assumed that's how the camera needs to see the mic. Oh, shit. That's fucking funny. Yeah, he's just such a fucking idiot. Like, they're always just idiots. I love it. I love it. He doesn't know how to play on the internet. He doesn't understand what a joke is. Somebody made fun of him, and it's the end of his fucking world. I find it hard to believe people who haven't made fun of you your whole life. Wait until you hear how much this has affected him. I'm not kidding. His whole family, younger and older. I'm not kidding. It gets rough. It's some of the cringiest, most embarrassing shit you've ever seen in your life. And I've been done with this for a month. I can't believe I have to do this again. I really can't. No one wants to do this. We don't care about you. But I'm not going to sit here and let you put this out and not rip it to shreds, you liar. Go on, Rodney Wayne. GBM podcast, new episodes every week. Now, I assume this stands for gluttonous beta male. You know, I don't know what that stands for. He never says it. He never says it. It doesn't say anywhere on the YouTube what it stands for. Maybe that's his pocket pussy. He's air drying. Gross, Bex. He never says what the name of the podcast is. It's just GBM. Looks like the Nightwave logo. I got news for you. The Nightwave logo is generic as shit then. I mean, this is the gayest, most generic.
What is going on? Welcome to the GBM podcast. I am your host, Wayne.
Edwin sucks.
Well, you know what? Honestly, I think it's time to speak on it. And
you guys, I mean, this energy, you know what? I like when people start. It's like when he texted me. He's already in a conversation in his head. Welcome to the GBM podcast. You know what? I think it's time to speak on it. It's like we've all been going, what? When's he going to speak on it? GBM is gay baby Melton. Oh.
And yes, I'm going to explain what I'm talking about.
I think it's time I speak on it. Yes, I'm going to explain what I'm talking about. Look at this snaggletooth puppet-mouthed bitch. Look at this Fraggle Rock fucking mouth. Holy shit. All these nuts have the craziest teeth. And clearly parents that didn't love them. I mean, no one fixed this road in your city when you were growing up. You couldn't have the DOT come down and pave over that fucking craggle face. Jesus fucking Christ. GBM, great big mush pile.
For those of you that have listened before, you know that I do comedy out here in Vegas.
No one's listened before. This is the first episode. There's no website. There's no mention of it on your page. There's no previous episode. This is no one's listened before. No one. We don't even know the name of the show. It says it nowhere. Not in a description, not on a YouTube channel, not on a video post. Nowhere. It's just like, check out the latest app.
And the one thing that I used to pride myself on was not getting caught up in the drama. But recently, I ended up having the pleasure and displeasure at the same time working for a headliner, some of whom may know Edwin San Juan.
Now, hold on. Shit, why does it restart? I can't watch it anymore. Anyway, the point is, he's put it out. It's 25 minutes long. It's here. And we're going to go through it. And holy shit, is this guy a lying sack of shit. And you've done this to me. You've made it this way where now I have to show your boy to prove my innocence. And the only way you're going to get to see it live is if you're a member. So, $1.99 up, chumps, or get the fuck out of here. It's Members Weekend only. You can take that to the goddamn bank, okay? And watch them fall off like flies. As if we give a fuck. So now it's members only. And it's about to get good. Okay.
What is going?
We're going to... Oh, Ian Hawk just gifted 10 memberships. That's going to be great. I think we're 89 memberships away from 100. 89 memberships away from 100. Hit the like button. Hit the Rumble button. We don't have one of those. I got some exclusives here tonight that nobody else has. Just from clicking around. Oh, that's going to be annoying. I got to turn that sound down. Trash Comic Wayne has a YouTube channel with 175 subscribers and 90 videos. This is the episode. 15 views 20 hours ago. He is crushing it. And he's got videos and shorts. He's tried everything. You want to see some of the shorts? A lot of shirtless stuff.
Your boy got shot. You say, thank God he can make a full recovery so he can get back on.
See? I made a video last time about the dude that was
just watching him in his unfinished shitty garage without a shirt on.
pranking other people, the gangsters. And they looked like they were about ready to whoop some ass. They weren't playing, and he was running. Dudes were pulling straps on him. Well, this dude actually got shot.
Look at his teeth. I mean, holy shit. What a fucking Where the Wild Things Are gargoyle. I mean, what the fuck is going on in there? Are you chewing gum? Holy fuck. Like, how are you an adult and you don't fix this? This is gnarly, bro. This is gnarly, dog.
Recording, bro. What you doing? What you doing?
Jesus Christ. Look,
He's one of these guys that goes out to the garage to smoke.
You YouTuber prankers, whatever you want to call it, you guys need to chill. Like, you guys need to do your research and look at all the YouTube prankers that had done something similar and are no longer here. You know, I love a good prank just as much as the next person, but you guys...
You're literally like the fat girl in the office who like gets on to everybody for jokes all the time. Look, I like to have fun. I know fun, okay? I like jokes. But some jokes, guys, the whole... You know, that's too far. We had a super chat. I don't know if I put it up. He's horribly unfunny, but his setup shames yours. Okay. That's mean, beloved chatter. But now I know what you mean by using your super chats for evil. To burn me. Look at that shag carpet on his back. Ugh. This guy is like a before for like 15 different rehabs and procedures. Yep. So I thought it was interesting that he put the podcast up on his stand-up channel, Trash Comic Wayne. 15 views 22 hours ago. Edwin San Wannabe loves Patrick Melton. That's very nice sentiment. I love Edwin San Wannabe. Headliner John Caprulo has a snake problem. Ooh, 175 subscribers. This should be great. In this episode, I state on how he writes like a retard. Imagine, like, again, you have kids and you have to help them with school and stuff. And this latest, it's all fucked. In this latest episode, I state on how Edwin San Juan fired me through podcast and not face-to-face like an adult. And how he said it would be best to quit comedy because I am apparent trash. Patrick Melton smells like onions. Fuck. Don't let that get out. And John Caprulo has an overweight snake problem. This is going to, and I think I speak for everyone, rock the Las Vegas comedy community. This is gonna get him. This is gonna rile him up. Wayne finally letting it all out, telling you how he feels. Oh boy. Oh boy. But again, it was bugging me that he put this podcast out on his stand-up channel, because what I had found was days earlier he created another channel called the GBM Podcast Channel with Chucky. It's called Grown Baby Man with 2 N's, 1 subscriber, 1 video. The only video is a short, 11 views, previewing the app that we all saw.
What is going on? Welcome to the GBM podcast. I am your host, Wayne. Well, you know what? Honestly, I think it's time to speak on it. And yes, I'm going to explain what I'm talking about.
I think it's time I speak on it. And yes, I'm going to explain what I'm talking about. You know what energy that reminds me of? I think it's time I speak on it. And yes, I'm going to explain. Sounds like this. God damn it.
Controls me swinging back, so I'm going to be swinging back. So
sounds like this.
Like I'm the only person that controls me swinging back, so I'm going to be swinging back. So
that's what that sounds like. Well, I think it's time. I think it's time that I speak on it. Oh,
like I
think it's time that I speak on it.
Like I'm the only person that controls me swinging back, so I'm going to be swinging back. So
look out. He's going to be speaking on it. He'll tell you what it's about. Don't worry. He's going to be speaking on it. It's like, okay, we're all ready. I'm going to speak on what I'm talking about. Every sentence is maddeningly redundant. Yeah. On this latest episode. So I got confused by this channel and I started looking around. I was like, what is this channel? Why? And then I see it was 2021. He created it. I wear long sleeve shirts under short sleeve shirts under long sleeve shirts. Funny stuff. And then I got looking at the channels that he follows. A lot of stuff I don't know. And I was like, yeah, sure. But then I got to the bottom. You know, a lot of local comics and stuff. Then I got to the bottom, and you won't believe what I found. Feet Finder. Feet Finder. Feet Finder. And I was like, huh, that's weird. None of this other stuff seems weird, but then I saw pinup entertainment, some of this stuff, some women, and I was like, oh, have we found? So I click on the channel to find out what Feet Finder is. How to buy and sell feet pics and vids online. Feet Finder is the safest and most secure website to buy and sell custom feet content. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
It's completely free to sign up and create an account. It takes less than a minute. Visit feetfinder.com. Now, I don't want to start.
Feet Finder is the easiest and safest free website to buy or sell exclusive feet content. The sign-up process takes less than a minute.
I mean, I don't want to speak too soon here. The first person to bring me, I was joking about bringing me his son's toes, but bring me his wife's or his. If someone can find where this guy selling feet pics? This is wild. This is crazy. Yeah, him and Trick should talk. Feet Finder. G-Rob says, I don't like the look of it. Yeah.
I don't like the look of it.
I don't know if this is gross or hilarious. It's fucking hilarious. It's hilarious. And it reminds me of Corey. You know, it's all these guys that I couldn't picture fucking are into Feet Finder and Pig and Play. They're all into crazy out there stuff. And it's I couldn't picture a woman who would want to get near your rancid cheese covered penis. I can't fathom that. Who's fucking you? Do you and your wife have some sort of feet thing? David Skywalker, that'll be gone tomorrow. That's why The Onion's great. We don't give it away before. We show it, and then when they delete it, it's even funnier. That's almost hot. Dirty Danish, autocorrect fun. Dirty Danish is hot. I would stick my dick in a cheese pastry. That's not cheating. That's just good old-fashioned keeping it spicy.
Feet Finder is the
easiest. I haven't been to his Trash Comic Wayne account and seen what he follows, but let's see. MMA hot takes. Imagine him being into MMA. A lot of these Insta models and stuff. So he is jerking on YouTube. Women with, 250,000, millions of followers. He's jerking on the tube. He is definitely jerking on the tube. I've never heard of anybody jerking on YouTube. It's like jerking it to oh, my eyes are drying out. It's like jerking it to Girls Gone Wild or something. It's like, you get hard from this? The Daily Smile? Moisty Reacts. Creative entertainment. So a lot of stuff. I'll scroll through them all. You guys might catch something I don't. This way we'll have him documented if he tries to delete anything tomorrow. Lots of channels. This lazy load, you never know. Never ends. Who follows hundreds and hundreds of channels? Joke's on you, Patrick. I'm rubbing one out right now. That's great. That's great. Glue Guns and Roses? What a fucking chode. Anyway, I thought the Feet Finder thing was great. The Feet Finder thing really caught me off guard. All right. It's time. Here we go. Timmy Tables is here. The Feet Be in Mobility Scooter. Hashtag Dilligaff. Oh, boy. Let's watch, guys. It's about to happen. It's about to pop. It's about to get real. The GBM podcast. Again, name not in the title. GBM not mentioned anywhere here. We don't know what it stands for. Great instincts. He puts the fair use disclaimer up. It says copyright disclaimer. In the standard copyright disclaimer is put up. Now, why this is so fucking funny. He doesn't use anyone's anything in this. It's him on his bed talking into his backward pop filter microphone, being fat on camera. He doesn't use anyone's copyrighted material at all. At all. So he's just doing this because he's seen people do it. We put it up because we cover people's stuff. We show people's stuff. We critique it. It's educational to know that this guy's a faker and a nudge. So he just put up the disclaimer because he's seen people do it, and he's like, this is how you get away with talking about people. He doesn't understand what copyright is. He's just dumb. He's just like really, really dumb. And I love people who out themselves as complete retards every step of the way. Fair use of what? Your own opinion? So he's just dumb. He's got the pop filter backwards. He announced this podcast over 2 weeks before it came out. The audio version went up 48 hours before the video. He didn't even post it on the channel for the podcast. We have no idea what GBM stands for. Just mistake after mistake after mistake by a dork. Reminds me of people that copy and paste denying Facebook rights to the content they post on Facebook. He's a dumb poser. Right. He's like a guy who forwards email chains for good luck. He's that. He wears a puka shell necklace but no shirt. Letting his kids just play with his skin folds. It's gross. Go on. Starting it out with a drink is a great move. So this took him over 2 weeks to edit, and and it's full of him sucking on his own snot and drinking.
What is going on? Welcome to the GBM podcast. I am your host, Wayne.
I'm not kidding either. I'm almost convinced he's using his computer mic and not even that mic. It's really compressed and garbagey. I don't know what resolution this is, but it's not HD. Let's get it in HD. What is this? What is this thing? It looks like 3 AA batteries, a USB port, and the cable goes down here. Is this a switch? Is this a battery pack for lights? And then what is this? What is this? I'd love to know. Any ideas? Very, very weird behavior from a balding, liver-spotted man.
Well, you know what? Honestly, I think it's time to speak on it. And
like I'm the only person that controls
what I'm talking about. For those of you that have listened before,
I'm the only person that controls me swinging.
I do comedy out here in Vegas.
Like I'm the only person that controls me swinging back, so I'm going to be swinging back. So
not getting caught up in the drama. But recently,
bitch, you're not caught up in the drama. You're not caught up in the comedy career. You're not caught up in shit. Caught up implies that you're considered in any way, anywhere, and you're not.
I ended up having the pleasure and displeasure at the same time working for a headliner, some of whom may know Edwin San Juan. That's right. Filipino comedian Edwin San Juan gave me...
Why do you have to say he's Filipino? That's weird, frankly.
The opportunity to perform at his venue.
That's a battery pack for lights? Yeah, but where are the lights? And why tape the battery pack up to the wall? Like, how bad are your instincts? Normally, you'd put the battery pack down at the bottom or under the... You don't want people to see... It'd be like me having this sign plugged into a plug that you could also... Like, you know what I mean? Like, how out of it are you? We can't see the lights, but we can see the plugs? It's a pill bottle set of Christmas lights. Get the fuck out of here. The cord goes down, not up. Look. The cord goes down, not up to those lights. pill bottle set of lights. That doesn't make any sense. Oh my God. I sent you an email. Battery pack. Oh no. Pill bottle string lights. Oh no. Ha! Holy shit. Where's the battery pack? I think you're right. I really think that's it. That's fucking wild. All right, here we go. Back at it.
Over at Planet Hollywood out here in Vegas. And at first I was beyond excited. I was ecstatic. My wife had grown up watching him. So when she found out, she was just as excited. Excuse me. Oh, that's so gross. Excuse me. Oh, that's so gross. Excuse me. Oh, that's so gross. I apologize. Excuse me. Oh, that's so gross. Excuse me. Oh, that's so gross. I apologize. Excuse me. Oh, that's so gross. Excuse me. Oh, that's so gross.
It took him 2 weeks to edit and put this out. Gulping water. I can't even do that. I can't even do it. Like, it's so fucking gross. Are you related to Jake Hudson? This is wild. You know. So that happens through the whole video. He's just constantly snotting. I mean, imagine putting this out to me. Okay.
I apologize. Allergies. She was excited just as much because I apologize. Excuse me. Oh, that's so gross. I apologize. Allergies. She was excited just as much because she had grown up watching him.
Stop inviting your wife to be excited about your career. This is work. You didn't get tickets to go see Jerry Seinfeld down at the Orpheum. You know, this is double disappointing because my wife grew up with him. Yeah? Then your wife knows you suck. If your wife grew up watching Edwin San Juan, she knows about comedy and comedians. And she should know that you suck. You're not good at comedy.
And when she found out, she was like, no way. And I brought her to a couple shows. And unfortunately, one of the shows that I brought her to was my last performance.
Yeah, where they made fun of you for constantly bringing your mom and your wife to shows. Again, it's work. This shows what a fucking unprofessional dope you are. Bringing your wife and your mom and your kids to see daddy do comedy. By the way, you suck. Stop bringing people to see this dog shit. You suck. You suck.
It is a hard venue. It is a very hard venue.
I doubt it. I doubt it. Now, again, I haven't done it since the Edwin San Juan days. And I haven't done comedy in months. I guarantee you I could go down there, walk on that stage, and do better than you ice cold. You're not good. Matter of fact, I might. Edwin invited me down there. I might go down there ice cold, do a set, and we'll put it up for you to see what comedy looks like. Your poor wife having to watch that.
I found out firsthand it's one of the hardest venues on the Strip.
It ain't. It's a pro room full of people. It's one of the it's damn near impossible. I don't know how Edwin San Juan has had success there for 8 running years. How does he do it?
It's one of the hardest venues in Vegas. And
again, this guy's been on 0 Vegas stages. And you can say whatever you want about me. I've been on almost every stage in Vegas. There may be 3 I haven't been on. The Dragon Room.
I had the pleasure and displeasure of
You've already said that.
Performing there. It built me up better than I was as a comedian. Because
is that why you got fired?
Because of the struggles that you dealt with doing that venue itself. But the only problem was that, I mean, I know everybody's got their own way of doing things, but to me, I saw that Edwin was expecting way too much. Instead of letting me be who I was.
You suck. He was putting you out first and you were ruining the show. We watched a video. You're a stumbling, mumbling, bumbling fool. You're a beta-ass bitch who doesn't command anything from the crowd, much less laughter. They don't respect you. You don't know how to handle a microphone. You don't know how to walk. You don't know how to tell jokes. You're not good at timing. You're not quick-witted. You don't have any charisma. There's no oomph behind your voice. You speak like you're unsure if you're supposed to be there. Why would we think you should be there and someone we should listen to? You tell me.
As a comedian on stage, he expected so much more from me. And because I was trying to accommodate that, I ended up bombing on multiple occasions.
And you weren't ready. You ran around 3 months ago telling everybody, I know you don't think I deserve what I get, but you suck. You don't deserve what you get. You aren't ready. You can't host in a full professional theater? Dog. Don't blame this on Edwin. Don't blame it on, actually, the room is... It's one of the craziest rooms. It doesn't even, it's hard.
And it got to the point to where he addressed it. He invited me on his podcast, which...
That means you showed no improvement. It's not like you went 1 week and came back, and then if he saw you like on some sort of trajectory of improvement, I guarantee he'd let it ride out.
I was naive, and I thought it was, yay, I'm going to go get to talk and talk about how I'm doing. And that was beyond the case. They actually brought me on there.
Misha Mills, $20. Thank you so much. I used to be a comic. It's a tough racket. Coke snorts and drinks hand sanitizer from a shitty iridescent cup. This feet guy has a lot of Van shirts. Oh, now he's managing the show. Yeah. Broken bone sticking out is greater than snot. Oh, shit. Unfucking real, man. Really, really nuts. Go on, Wayne.
To ridicule the ever-living shit out of me.
Yeah, it's fun, dog. It's fun. But also, like, people like you with big egos and 0 accomplishments or talent need to be brought... Like, you're running around pounding your chest, dude, and you're level... oh. You're level 0, dog. Just to put it in perspective, I could never get on stage again and be level 6. Any day of the week, I could go up and do a 6. So we're not exaggerating. It's not a bit. Nobody's being mean to you. You're not good.
In a way, I respected it because they were honest. As far as my comedy went, they were telling me that, my stories that I tell.
You said that appreciate the honesty. You said it was not brutal. You said your wife does better. Nice try. You tried to embrace the name Trash Comic Wayne. We all know what happened. You can't rewrite it. We just walked through the whole history of events.
Were too long. There was too much included. The crowd was falling asleep. And I was like, okay, I'll take that into consideration and I'll redo everything.
I mean, they shouldn't have to bring you in and be like, your jokes are too long. They're not funny enough. And he was like, all right, I'll take that into consideration. Take it into consideration that you suck and your jokes suck. That's not like a small note. You're not good at comedy is not a tiny adjustment you need to make.
And he's like, you got 8 weeks to show me that you deserve to be here. And I was like, okay.
8 weeks is, that's a lot. 8 chances at a pro crowd?
Long story short, fast forward, I found out that was a complete lie. He had never planned on giving me 8 weeks.
Maybe your attitude sucked and maybe you had a goddamn meltdown. Maybe you didn't handle shit well.
And I wasn't told certain things. I don't know why people seem to be scared to speak their mind.
So again, this guy talks out of both sides of his fucking gunt. I don't know why everybody's so scared to speak their mind. We speak our mind, you lose your fucking brains. We speak our mind, you've seen what happens.
Is this what you want?
I mean, we speak our minds, you have meltdowns the likes of which we've never seen. So imagine you sitting in your little race car bed at home going, I wish everybody would get some balls and speak their mind. So we can't get too close to you because of the breath. Like we're not.
But now that I put everything together, I found out that he had got word from the top that it wasn't cool that I was there and I was making them look bad, were his words.
I call bullshit. I think this is one of Edwin San Juan's trying to let you down easier. Edwin San Juan, I have a feeling, is in charge of his show. I have a feeling Edwin San Juan has final say on who goes on his show. Word from the top. The top is Matt and Joaquin, who aren't fans of me, and Edwin San Juan's invited me down to do stuff. Matt and Joaquin run the Oyo room, and I could go down and do a set at Laugh After Dark, I'm pretty sure, anytime I wanted to. I turned down better gigs than you. Again, I've been offered gigs at Jimmy Kimmel's and Planet Hollywood and Laugh After Dark and all the rooms. I don't care to go. I'm done with stand-up probably. But don't get that twisted with if Patrick Melton was anything, he'd be getting booked. I don't put my pants on for what you make. You understand that? You're running around pretending to be a comedian. And then you come home and your wife tells you what's what. Let's not pretend you're above anyone here. You're 8 years into this. You are shit. As a 3-year comic, you're bad. As an 8-year comic, boo! Wrap it up. Call 911. It is over. The word is in.
Definitely a no for me, dog.
You think you're gonna get good? It's gonna pop soon? It ain't. It ain't. There's no Rodney Wayne fans. You don't need to worry about shirts and books and specials. Your sales shall be zero. There is no market for this. You and your mama and your papa and your wife are coming down to watch you, paying $70 a ticket to do guest sets, bitch. You got fired from doing guest sets. What planet are you on? Take off your moon boots. Put on your moon. I don't know how moon boots work, but put them on or take them off. This is cringe.
So
Like I'm the only person that controls me swinging back, so I'm gonna be swinging back. So
the performance I brought my wife to was actually my last performance. So I did that podcast, and then like a week later, he wanted me to do another podcast, but I had an appointment, so I wasn't able to do it. Well, I ended up watching that episode that I was supposed to be on later that week and found out I was fired. I was fired on a podcast. Like, what? He fired me on a podcast.
Got him.
Okay. So I messaged him and I was like, look, I understand your position, yada, yada, yada. And I was like, but I wasn't making the club look bad.
Yeah, you were. You were taking your awful, shitty sets. These were bad sets. Bad sets. And you were running around posting them on social media to flex on people, bragging about performing at the Planet Hollywood Theater. You were sending them to bookers, trying to use them to get booked. They make Edwin look dumb as fuck. Because if Edwin thinks you're good, what does Edwin know? You know, I get anonymous emails saying Edwin's a weak comic because he puts weak comics up before him, so he must not be very good. You are making the show bad. You are making Edwin look bad. You do suck. It is what it is.
You know what I'm saying? That's good what it is. What it is, y'all.
You know, and if I was, then you could have simply just called me and said, hey, I need to speak with you. This is what's going on.
Oh, no.
This is how it's looking.
What a bitch. You know, it's not what you said. It's how you said it. You know, you could have called me. Shut up. Shut up. You're a sensitive, god damn, dog. All this stems back to one thing. Grow the fuck up, baby. Your beard is full of gray hair, Gandalf. This has rocked your planet. Have you never been through anything before? You know, I just feel like, oh. This doesn't need a podcast. This doesn't need you giving your side of it. The story of this is I'm a bad comic. Another comic found out I'm a bad comic. And a lot of comics made fun of me because I'm a bad comic. Go away and get better or walk into the sea. No one cares. No one cares. This is nothing. Stop printing it out and putting it on your fridge and looking at it every day and getting upset. Again, if someone makes a video about me tearing me apart with truths or falsities, so that's allowed. That's allowed now. You're allowed to think things about guys. Carry on. There's a guy, and I just don't like the way. Good. You ain't supposed to like the way. Nobody's supposed to like the way I do it.
I need you to step up your comedy game. And I would have been more than happy to do so.
Why? Why weren't you stepping it up on your own? Someone has to tell you to switch gears? Oh, I thought we were just idling. He's supposed to come tap you on the shoulder and go, be funnier next time. Oh, okay, got it. I didn't know we were doing that here. Baffling.
But instead,
you know, all you had to do was text me and go like, I need you to step it up and be funnier. And I would have been happy to do that. You're incapable of doing it. You can't. Thus, you've been let go. It's like a worker at a cake factory who's decorating cakes and they just keep making shit, ugly cakes. Their boss is supposed to come along and be like, hey, could you make nicer cakes? Oh, yeah, you want them to look good? I didn't know that's what we were doing. Good-looking cakes? Got it, boss. And then starts whipping out Buddy Valastro masterpieces. Doesn't exist. Doesn't exist. And by the way, you should be fired either way if you were holding back. Oh, yeah, I wasn't giving it my best here. Sorry. What were you saving it for? Wise guys? Chanclas? Get fucked.
Of doing that, he fires me on a podcast and broadcasts it for everybody. So,
Is this what you want? Recreate my life! Recreate my life!
Just repeating over and over. He fired me on a podcast. He fired me on a podcast.
That was disrespectful to me.
Who cares? Why does anybody have to respect you? Get fucked. You don't have to be respected by everyone. I don't respect you. I doubt you respect me. Ah! Watch me give all the shits. Talk about my wife. Talk about my kids. Talk about anything. I don't give a shit. Threaten to come over and fuck my kids with your tiny little penis and your Elton Jane face. I don't give a fuck. Grow up. He told people to spit on me. Then what happened? Nothing? Grow up. He fired me over a podcast, and I just thought that was disrespectful. You're in for a hard world, Susie. It's going to get rough out there. I just thought that. Don't think anymore. You're not good at it. We've got people for that. You know what we need you for? Looking dumb. Standing in Smash Mouth photos if they're ever in town. Working at the vape shop. Changing out skateboard trucks. Locking up Spencer's gifts. I don't know. These are places you belong. Anywhere at the mall that's not an actual parcel, some sort of cart. I imagine you'd be banger at sugar and salting pretzels. This is the fucking internet, baby. With comics. You gonna get shit. You gonna get tough. You're gonna get ridiculed. You're gonna get made fun of. You're gonna get roasted. Roast me back. Oh, wait, you're doing that right now. Sorry, I didn't realize it because it sounds more like a wine fest. Sounds more like a wine outing, some sort of scrimp town.
So when I work with a comedian, I automatically give them respect. Respect because I'm like, okay, you're taking a chance on me. I'm going to show you.
When I work with a comedian, I automatically give them respect. See? Opposite for me. Everybody's in a deficit. You got to really struggle to get back to zero in my book. But you're a new bitch who looks up to everybody like, will you be my new daddy?
What I can do. I'm going to show you that I've been working and
you haven't. By your own admission, you took years off. You suck at this.
Trying, and I deserve to be here.
You don't. You do Wise Guys open mics 3 minutes at a time. It's worthless, useless, and doesn't further your career in any way. Doesn't foster your writing, and everybody tells everybody they're great down there. It's dog shit. You hear how everybody laughed at you when you talked about doing it down there? And then you backpedaled and changed your story and started agreeing with them. Yeah, it is tough down there, actually. Why does every room you bomb in the hardest room? Fuck you, dog. You're coping. You're coping. You're not good.
I give them the respect immediately.
Nobody cares. Your respect, no one respects you, so your respect is worthless. Who cares if a loser respects me? Imagine me giving a fuck about Rodney Wayne's respect. Bruce Wayne's younger brother.
But then when something like this happens,
something like what? You're a bitch.
Respect is gone completely. And I've lost all respect for him.
I bet he's losing sleep. And I bet your wife burned all her Edwin San Juan t-shirts.
He hasn't messaged me since.
Good. Can you imagine? Your brother threatened someone's life. Your brother called his boss, called Joaquin, who runs that theater, and started talking mad shit. Your brother's a loose, unhinged cannon running around, doing things in your name. You're a shit problem. What? Someone podcasted about you, so your brother's buying ammo? What the fuck is wrong with your family? Besides the teeth. Is it just everyone has bad decisions? Someone's at my doorbell. Wow. Hold on. Someone's at my doorbell right now. All right. False alarm. It's right here. Okay. Back to this dipshit.
I recently messaged him to apologize for something that I did, because while I was performing at his show, I had submitted some footage to other clubs, not knowing that they were sister clubs of the club that he was performing at. So,
oh, yeah. So this is so good. He's so dumb. Again, like, I'm not even plugged into the scene, but I pay attention. He's so dumb that he doesn't know that Matt and Joaquin run, like, LA Comedy Club, the V Theater at the Planet Hollywood, the Oyo Room, the stand-up and rock and roll and car wash. They run a lot of rooms around town. So he took this shitty tape from his set on Edwin San Juan's show and submitted it to other shows that they own. And I imagine they watched that tape and were like, Jesus Christ, why is this guy going up? And fair point,
So he took that the way he took it, obviously.
I mean, this is great exposition.
He was like, oh, you should have asked me. He didn't ask me. And I'm like, I didn't know I had to ask to submit footage to other venues. I'm like, that's usually how it works, is you have to submit.
Yeah, but they're awful sets, too. It's like your instincts are so off about everything. These sets are garbage fires, dude. Edwin said the one you posted before, the one we showed on the show, was worse. So you're posting them as like flexes, but it's like the most embarrassing thing to yourself. Burn these files. throw your whole computer into a salt lake. City.
I didn't know I had to ask you. So I didn't agree with him telling me that I had to ask him.
So why'd you apologize? I mean, you're just a beta confused guy, you know? Like, so I sent him an email to apologize because apparently I used some videos to get work, but I didn't think I did anything wrong with you. I disagree with him on that. Then why'd you apologize? Say, fuck you, dog. I'll film my sets and submit them wherever I want. You're just a fucking pussy. You know, and like, to act any other way is insane. Like, this podcast is one of the most embarrassing things I've ever seen, and we're not a third of the way through. Just a man slouching. It's like, what's your wife think while you're over here doing this? With your little battery pack and your friends sign, your foam and your microphone that you don't know how to use. Just, I've seen guys kind of do it like this. Am I doing it right? Am I a pod guy now?
But that was how he saw it. So I guess that was strike one. And then strike two was Mike Krasner.
He didn't want you posting up shitty sets at his professional show. It could affect ticket sales if you ever get a following.
Usually it comes out first. And I was hosting the show for like a month. I was hosting the entire show on Fridays. And that last show, Mike Krasner came out. I brought him out and he did his thing. And this idiot forgot to put the microphone back on the stand completely. So when I went up there to introduce Edwin and grab the microphone, the damn thing fell off the stand. And then everybody started laughing. It was funny. And then I had a little bit of a brain fart because he called me in on a Thursday and I wasn't feeling well, but I didn't tell him that because he doesn't believe in excuses. I mean, you could chop off your leg and he'd still tell you to come in.
I mean, the cope. So the reason I did bad one time was because Mike Krasner usually goes out, but he wasn't there, so I had to go out and host it. And the microphone, he didn't even put the microphone back in the right place, so when I touched it, it fell, and then they all laughed at me, and then I had a brain fart. Bitch, you are a brain fart. That describes your body type and brain entirely. You is a brain fart. As if there's any footage of you ever firing on all cylinders. What about this? It took weeks to edit this sham of a podcast together. Where is the video of you with it? Firing, getting it done. Where? There isn't one. It doesn't exist. You're not a guy who can do anything. Except this. You do this one.
Is this what you want? Rename it!
That's you yelling at Edwin San Juan. First of all, he called me on a third. I wasn't even feeling well, but Edwin San Juan, he's such a slave driver. He doesn't believe in excuses. You could have your fucking leg cut off and he'd still be like, get in here. Sounds like you make a lot of excuses. Sounds like you call out a lot. Sounds like he knows you're full of shit. You seem like a lazy, phone it in guy. You wanted him to pull you aside and tell him to step up your game. And then you said, if he would have just asked me to step up my game, I would have done it. As if there's another gear of comedy Rodney Wayne's capable of. I didn't know you wanted it all, boss. You want the thunder? Yeah, give us the thunder, Rodney. Or is that what you call taking a shit? I just had it with people pounding their everyone doesn't suck in this city. It's the people pounding their chest when they should be shitting on other people's chests for a living because they're not good at comedy. That's what I'm on about. I'm sure you're a great father. I'm sure you're a great husband. I'm sure you're a nice guy. I'm sure under other circumstances we could have had a beer. But you posted a flex and everyone made fun of you. Months later, Edwin San Juan called you in to let you know you suck. I saw it and I went off about how bad you suck because I remembered the post you made months earlier flexing on everybody about the gigs you get and how people don't think you deserve them. And fuck those guys. You don't know anybody anything. You're a real boy. You ain't. You ain't. You're the biggest fucking fraud, motherfucker. And we've all found out. And I'm not even like, I can't even emphasize this enough. You shall never be good. You don't have it. You're not capable of it. Your command of the English language is embarrassing. I had a brain fart. You should be able to go up and just go up. If I didn't have material, I'd be fine. You know, stick to the barbecue places and the flip-flop restaurants and wise guys. These are the shit rooms you need to be in. This is where you belong, with open mic trash. The dregs of the comedy scene. This is where you belong. Go do your 3 minutes and then run home and tell your wife and kid you're a comedian. That's your life. I'd stay home with your wife and kids. It's not worth the parking you pay to go do that time down there. You gotta meet reality. Some point. You gotta look it in its eye. You know, we can't all just live with a film over our mirror like Jake Hudson. You got to wipe it off. Look at yourself and go, no one wants to book me. I'm not delusional. Again, yeah, there's some $50 and $60 spots around town that I could go do. Why? Why? I don't care what anybody thinks. I have nothing to prove to anyone. For real, for real. I've done it all. I've done it all. And, you know, there are plenty of people who think I'm not funny, but there are plenty of people who think I am. Where are the people going, Rodney Wayne's got something? No one. You're being let go from places. People don't want to book you because they're hearing about how bad you are, what a fraud you are. Not only that, your fucking whole basis for making decisions around comedy is broken. Posting those sets is embarrassing. Everyone knows those are bad sets. Do you not? Do you think those are good? No, but they're in a theater and that's a respected show, so maybe I'll get some work. You won't. They're awful. They're awful. It's microwave lasagna bad. It's bad. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Please stick to the rib joints and the lakes that you're used to. It's rough, dog. It's rough.
So I wasn't feeling good. So unfortunately, when I went to grab the microphone, it fell and then I had a brain fart. So apparently that was strike 2.
And he says everything twice. He already explained this. I gotta watch him explain it twice. He does this for everything.
Me in on a Thursday, and and then everybody started laughing. It was funny, and then I had a little bit, and he did his thing. And this idiot forgot to put the microphone back on the stand completely. So when I went up there to introduce Edwin and grab the microphone, the damn thing fell off the stand. And then everybody's...
Whenever he's thinking, he has to bite his tongue or stick his tongue. This is how dumb people act. They go, and then I had to go. Like, it's like, what are you doing? It's like they're trying to lizard tongue a memory out of their brain or something. Like, and then I had to go. It's like, Jesus, I understand your tongue's trying to get away from those jagged little teeth. You know, those Yorkie teeth in your mouth that are all facing a different direction. Like airport runways. I mean, I've never seen a more mishmash, jambalaya of directional.
The damn thing fell off the stand.
Watch him bite his tongue.
And grabbed the microphone. The damn thing fell off the stand.
Like that. What does that move? What does that move? While the hairs curl into his teeth. Fucking hell. What happened to this one? Somebody knocked it down and won a prize at the fair? Everyone's a different height. You know, I've seen games of Tetris that didn't look this challenging.
And then everybody started.
It's like worse than a meth mouth.
Started laughing.
Wow. That matches his poster of the skyline of New York City right there. Look at that. That's his teeth. Maybe that's what this is. It's not even New York City. This is just his teeth.
And it was funny. And then I had a little bit of a brain fart because he called me in on a Thursday and I wasn't feeling well, but I didn't tell him that because he doesn't believe in excuses.
Combination of not feeling well with the mic not being in the right place. Again, 8-year comic, and your excuse is somebody didn't put the mic back in the stand. So that rocked your world again? You're not made for this. You're not made for this, baby girl. Someone made fun of you on a podcast, and you've lost your mind for months now. Someone didn't put the mic in the stand, so you couldn't do your jokes. No, you're not good. You can't do it. I know you saw comedy and you thought it'd be cool to try. You tried. It didn't work out. Your brother's funnier than you. On my way.
I mean, you could chop off your leg and he'd still tell you to come in.
Yeah, Edwin San Juan, you slave driver.
So I wasn't feeling good. So unfortunately, when I went to grab the microphone, it fell and then I had a brain fart.
You already said that.
So apparently that was strike 2. And then strike 3, he said, was I submitted footage. And I'm like, what? So he did his podcast and just completely ridiculed me. And after this, I'm going to let it go. I've tried to let it go, but it's to the point to where I'm speaking on it now. I'm speaking my side.
Woo!
Like I'm the only person that controls me swinging back, so I'm going to be swinging back. So
it's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
I don't care.
He'll let me go. It's his venue, it's his bread and butter. I understand that. But
everything he says he has to lick his but go on.
Here's the thing that I mainly wanted to speak on.
Here it is again. Old Slurpee tongue. I mean, what's wrong with you? Are you... Not since Jake Lloyd's finger have I seen someone clean their teeth like this. Everything he says, he's like, here's the thing. With me, the Jell-O pudding cup in the gotta put the pudding. Oh, God.
I did not.
Imagine his wife. Sorry, imagine her. Sorry, don't imagine any of this.
Agree?
What's going on with this? Does he do this on stage?
with him sending my footage to somebody who is known in Vegas to not only bully, but blatantly tell comics, regardless of how well you do, that you are garbage and you should kill yourself because he's better than you.
Okay, first of all, what a fucking lie. There are plenty of promising young up-and-coming comics in this city. Plenty of them. And no, I don't have an ego about it. I'm better than a lot of people. I'm not better than other people, and I'm certainly out of practice. There'll never be a day I'm not better than you. That'll never come. I could be in a wheelchair, in a stroke coma, PTSD, LSD haze, with no motor function, and someone has to hold my eyelids open and suppress my tongue with a stick while I type out jokes with laser beams strapped to my eyeballs and some sort of projected keyboard on a neoprene mat in front of me. Okay? There's no scenario where I won't be better than you. Ever. But that's just you. Again, I named several great up-and-coming comics in this city earlier. It's not personal. You're bad. I know it's easy to, like, try to bring some other victims in with you, like Aaron M. Hall. Like, yeah, well, Red Bar already beat you, so, like, come on, Red Bar, let's get him. It's like, Red Bar ain't with you. Red Bar ain't with you. And all the other comics you're trying to drag into this, they do have some skill and some promise and are working on jokes in their craft. Don't make excuses like, I would have done well if the guy put the mic back in the right place. Jesus, guys. You're a fucking phony. You're a phony. You know, there are occasions where people have imposter syndrome and it's accurate. You're an imposter. You're not a comic. I mean, like, there's not, like, there might be better comics than me in Vegas. I'm sure there are. Again, I'm not even, on the scene anymore. You will never be better. It never will happen. And by the way, ask any one of your friends who have seen both you and me. It's not going to occur. No one walks around going, Adam Dominguez isn't funny. No one walks around going, Alex Ansel. A lot of people probably do, but. And again, I've named several other comics I've worked with here, from Jocelyn Sharp to Tyler Jolly to Parker Teague. I've seen do stuff. Johnny Castillo. All these guys are miles better than you. It's not dude. It's not personal. You're not good. You're not near pro. And when you run around telling people you've been doing it 8 years and all the stuff, the flexing is insane. The only thing that should be flexing is the waistband on your pants. The only thing that's flexing is all the skin on your torso as you battle your weight journey. It's not personal, baby doll. You're not good. Yeah, well, if they just would have, on a Thursday, I wasn't supposed to because I was sick and the pants were. It's like, okay. Okay, honey. The mic wasn't in the right place, so you forgot all your jokes? Tell me again about the brain fart. Is the brain fart in the room with us right now?
If you've seen it, you know it.
And even making this video with these excuses is cringe. Do you know that? Like, no pro would do this. This is insane.
Nobody likes onions, otherwise known as Patrick Melton. I call him Patricia.
Fuck, no way. You call me Patricia? Shit. Hold on while I Google the nearest burn unit.
Because he's a little bitch.
I call him Patricia because he's a little bitch. Yeah, one of us looks like a little bitch here tonight. You got that right.
Otherwise known as Patrick Melton. I call him Patricia because he's a little bitch.
Oh, no.
But that's neither here nor there.
Then why say it? Then why say it?
I digress. But what I didn't agree with is
I digress. He just has like word crutches he falls back on all the time. I had the pleasure and displeasure of, he says it all the time. You digress?
that he sent
Your hair's digressed to your back.
that footage to Patricia. So when I messaged him and I said, and I was funning around with the first episode with the
I was funning around.
episode, and I was like, oh, that was hard to watch, the episode that I was on. And he was like, wait till Patrick gets a hold of it. And I was like, who's Patrick? He was like, nobody likes onions. And I'd never heard of this channel or this person.
Okay. Ready for the first lie to be proven wrong? Edwin San Juan ripped him apart. All this happened, and Edwin said, wait till Patrick gets a hold of it. Now Rodney Wayne says, I'd never heard of this channel or this person. I'd never heard of this channel or this person. Don't you remember how we met him? Or should I go back and show you? Ready? Here we go. January 16th. He's flexing about the gigs he gets and how people don't understand it. We made fun of that. On the 29th, he got tagged in this post. He's one of these 5 others. So this is on his page about onion heads and how to discredit them and fuck their opinions. And then you commented on this post with my photo, with Nobody Likes Onions, with Patrick Melton, with my photo. You commented under a Patrick Melton post, truth. And by the way, this is January 29th of this year. And you're saying on March 22nd, you've never heard of me or my channel. When 2 months earlier, on your own page, there are 2 separate posts about me that you're involved in. Already lying, you fucking liar. And boy, does this get worse for you. Boy, does this get worse for you tonight. You're going to wish your feet fetish was the only thing divulged to these people. You fucking dork. I mean, like, seriously, man. Everything you fucking say is wrong. Let's go.
Until I looked him up, and then I found out that he did a live.
I had never heard about him until I looked him up again 2 months earlier, post on his page.
Patrick gets a hold of it. And I was like, who's Patrick? He was like, nobody likes onions. And I'd never heard of this channel or this person.
Why the fuck you lying?
I looked him up.
Why you always lying?
He did a live.
Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
He did a live podcast of me. It was 3 hours. He did an hour and a half of just me and my bullshit comedy.
I don't care.
He ridiculed me. He criticized pretty much everything.
Hello,
this
exactly.
Dude is known for going through your fucking Facebooks, your Instagrams, everything, and broadcasting all of your shit live on his podcast. So if you're looking to do comedy, do not let Patrick Melton get wind of it.
If you're looking to do comedy, don't let Patrick Melton get wind of it. Fuck! If you're looking to do comedy, don't do it around Melton. He hates everything. If he hates what I do as Rodney Wayne, 8-year pro, don't let Melton find.
Okay. This dude sits behind his fucking computer playing with this 2-inch pecker.
Again, like what? Your comedy sucks. That's what we're talking about. Nobody talks about your wife or your kid. No one did that before. Now we are. We're embarrassed for them. We'd like to put them in the comedian relocation program. Yeah, Melton hates funny. So nobody do comedy and post it on the internet around Patrick Melton. Holy shit. Holy shit. He just sits on the internet jerking off his little 2-inch pepper. Moody, welcome to the show. Commenting on everything we've commented on 3 hours ago. Moody, do you think for one fucking minute that I haven't caught that his foam is not only not mouth level, but on the wrong side of the room, put up shoddily, and that his pop filter is completely facing the wrong way? Do you think we haven't addressed that 19 times and rafflecoptered about it? We know. We know. I'm not even sure the audio is going through that mic. Honestly, it's so compressed and shitty. You're not wearing your glass. Fuck you. Shut up. I just noticed that. Is that true? I thought you needed help. I mean, I have contacts in, you fucking idiot. I aim better with my gun with contacts, so I'm waiting for this dork or his brother to show up with his whatever fucking assault rifle and extra chromosome he has.
Getting drunk and talking smack. Okay, dude hasn't done comedy in 15 fucking years.
Patrick Melton hasn't done comedy in 15 fucking years. Woo! Ooh, you're going to look stupid.
But he's going to sit here and try and tell other people where they're failing. Plus, he's been doing a podcast.
It's like, this is all my opinion. You know, I hate when I have to explain how life works. Move on. This is just a guy thinks you suck. A guy thinks you suck and he's cracking wise about it. Like, and? You think I have a 2-inch pecker? You think I sit here and jerk it and get drunk? You think I haven't done comedy in 15 years? You tell people you didn't know who I was before you looked me up after Edward San Juan told you to. These are provable lies. Provable. You don't care about lying about people on the internet, and I don't care about you lying about me. Go on. Baby girl, if it helps you lay your head on the pillow at night to go, Melton hasn't done comedy in 15 years, so be it. And I was laughing with Edwin San Juan earlier in a private message, and I told him, you could take 15 years off. Or sorry, I could take 15 years off and you couldn't catch up. Again, this isn't up for debate. You don't have it. Whatever it is, except the ability to open Amazon packages without a knife. That's what you have. That's all you have. The ability to open a can of beans in wartime with no electricity. That's what you have. So, you know, you tell all the lies you want. No one cares. Say you want to fuck my wife. Say you want to rape my children. I don't care. Go for it. I don't think you're really going to do it. Just like you don't think anybody's going to spit on you. So when I offer people money for your children's teeth, I don't want to hear, and then he sent people after. No one wants your children's teeth. Okay? I imagine they can't even be touched without gardening gloves if they're anything like yours. Just, dentists are confused with how to even work on those. I imagine that's why they haven't been fixed. They can't even get too close to them. It's like flying too close to the sun. Dentist takes one look in that mouth and says, I don't have a face shield big enough to protect me from being gashed.
For 15 years. Since before podcasts were famous, he started doing this on YouTube. Since YouTube came out, he's been doing it since podcast for 15 years.
This is really funny. He's been doing a podcast for 15 years. 18 years. 18. Let's get it straight.
Since before podcasts were famous, he started
Since before podcasts were famous.
Doing this on YouTube. Since
He's been doing this on YouTube since before. First of all, no, I haven't. I've been doing this on YouTube for 2 years. Look it up. Look it up. Maybe not even quite yet. You think podcasts were on YouTube? YouTube didn't exist when I started podcasting. Apple iTunes podcast didn't exist when I started podcasting. Baby girl. Baby girl. You think YouTube is where podcasts started? It just shows your complete fundamental lack of knowledge about different platforms, how podcasts are consumed. You don't know anything. And again, have at it. You know, if this helps you sleep at night, he's been on YouTube for 15 years. He hasn't done comedy in 15 years. It's like anyone who cares to look this stuff up can look it up.
Since YouTube came out, he's been doing it since like 2010. It's
2005.
2023. Motherfucker's only got 8,000 subscribers.
I don't even think we have 8. I think a lot of them are bots. When I started doing this on YouTube, we had 2,000. Now we have 8. Okay? So little under 2 years, and now we have 8. What's your excuse? My channel's like at least it's growing. At least it's going in the right direction.
If you've been doing this shit for 15 years and you've only got 8K subscribers, sweetie, you're doing something wrong.
Don't call me sweetie. I'll fucking come over there. Now listen, you can't do this thing where you have a meltdown for 2 months about a guy making fun of you and then try to tear the guy down and go, he's jack shit anyway. Your whole family's in turmoil. Patrick, what are you talking about? Is that a little hyperbolic? No. Wait until you hear what he says. His entire family has been upset and spiraling about my video making fun of his comedy. Wait until you hear this shit.
Plain and simple.
Good burn, Rodney.
Anyway. He blasted.
He just loses trains of thought.
My entire Facebook on there. That didn't bother me.
First of all, again, I shouldn't have to tell grown men how the fucking internet works. Your Facebook is public. There are settings. Go set it to private. I'll scroll through and look at your fucking kid and your fat fucking wife all day, fat boy. Now, that makes me look insane. Do you understand that? If I was to scroll through and look at your little child and imagine things about your child and put them out there and fucking zoom in on your kid, it would be fucked up. It would make me look bananas. And yet there would still be jack shit you could do about it. Because it's fucking Facebook and you put it up. You're the father who put pictures of your fucking kids up in public as a professional entertainer. You're the one who did that. Find the pictures of my children and wife. Find them. You put them in your videos. You put your little wife in your videos. You put your little dorky kid in your videos. You exploit them for comedy. Thousands of views on Reels. That's okay. Patrick Melton scrolls by your child and says nothing. This is fact. Scrolls by a picture of your child and says nothing, and your brother is making threats. You're making threats and having a meltdown. What's the difference? Thousands of views of your child on a reel for your fat, shirtless comedy skits that you write, or me scrolling past it innocently and saying nothing. What's the difference? Oh, as long as it's positive, it's allowed. Show my kid as long as you're heaping praise on them. Fuck your boy. Fuck your boy. I tried to fucking help you a month ago. I took that photo down for you. I said I wasn't trying to hurt your kid. And again, hurts my reputation. I try to be this fucking tough guy on the internet. And you saw all the DMs earlier. Nothing but reasonable taking down your son. Nothing but reasonable. Grow the fuck up. Nobody gives a fuck about your son or your wife or your mom. Nobody. Nobody gives a fuck about you. I'm a loser on the internet with an opinion. Grow the fuck up. You're in a tailspin about this shit, baby. It's bananas. No one should act this way on the internet. Get it together. What are you going to do if you ever get a comedy review you don't like? You're a maniac. Fuck your boy. Fucking idiot. I have a problem with that. They published my Facebook. You published your Facebook. Learn how publishing works, fucko. They'll put a photo of my boy up. I'll put a photo of my boy up. Nobody wants your boy. Fucking hell. I don't even know his name. Who cares about your boy?
I have a pretty thick skin. You can run.
You don't. You don't. You're a fucking baby in a spiral. You're doing an hour fucking fest making excuses. You can't do jokes because the mic was in the stand wrong. You're a fucking girl.
Your mouth about me all you fucking want.
Good. Good.
You could put me down. You could tell me I'm no good.
Good. Good. Can I? Because we're on minute 13 of you not dealing with it well.
Trash, nothing. But see, I'm stubborn as fuck. I'm not going to listen to you, and all I'm going to do is...
You did! You did listen to me. You sent it to your whole fucking family. You sent it to your family. You sent a video of me making fun of you for an hour to your fucking family.
Come back and hit it twice as hard. After I let it get to me.
Listen to this statement.
Good, I'm trash, nothing. But see, I'm stubborn as fuck. I'm not going to listen to you.
I'm stubborn as fuck. I'm not going to listen to you.
And all I'm going to do is come back and hit it twice as hard.
All I'm going to do is come back and hit it twice as hard. When?
After I let it get to me.
How does it get to you if you don't listen to it? I'm not even going to listen to it. After I let it get to me. I'm going to hit it twice as hard after I let it get to me. Jesus Christ, Bieber.
And all I'm going to do is come back and hit it twice as hard. After I let it get to me. Yes, I do have a soft spot. So when all of this happened for like 2 weeks, I was in a semi...
I have a soft spot. It's called your body type. It's called all of it. You are a soft spot. Fucking hell, man. Like, this is fucking insane. Yeah, for 2 weeks it did eat me to shreds. It's still eating you. It's still eating you.
Dark place. I was doubting myself and all this other shit until I snapped out of it. I'm like,
I was in a dark place doubting myself. But now I'm back in a great place. Pop filter on backwards, foam on the wall, full of shit, still unfunny as fuck. Pretending to be a man and spouting out lies. Just wait.
Like, fuck this. I'm not letting it get to me. So he blasted everything on my Facebook, all my posts.
All your posts. All your posts. We went through all your posts. Be more dramatic.
Everything. That didn't bother me.
Clearly. Drinking out of a Jesus candle. Did you see that? What is this cup?
What bothered me,
go on,
is that during the course of him showing my Facebook, he thought it would be funny to post a picture of my kids.
Listen to the wording very carefully of what he's saying. While he was going through my Facebook, he thought it would be funny to post a picture of my kids. Remember that. He thought it'd be funny to post a picture of my kids. Go on.
On that podcast. My underage children.
You posted the photos. Again, you've posted the photos and they're public. I've done nothing wrong. I took them down because I'm a nice guy and a reasonable guy. By the way, a month ago. Go on.
He thought it was funny.
He thought it was funny. Second time he said that.
That is where I drew the line.
That's where he drew the line. Listen to all this. He thought it'd be funny to put my kid up. He thought it'd be funny. That's where I drew the line. Listen to all these lies and then watch what I do.
And I don't know about any other comic out here, but I, not only myself, but my brother had messaged Patrick. My brother wasn't too nice about it because those are his nephews.
I don't give a fuck about your brother. He looks fucking unstable and retarded. I'm very well aware that one of these fucking redneck hillbilly hicks might come over here with their jagged little teeth. I'm well aware they might finally fix the carburetor on that car on bricks in the front yard and get it together and get the fuck over here. They are emotional hill people. I'm aware of it. I understand the concept of it. They're emotional, reactive dorks. I come on over, baby. You're not gonna. I already have a report, so when I fill you full of holes like Swiss cheese, it's not even going to be questionable about whether it was justified or not. You're on my property. I'm going to unload. And I don't need to put in another clip because I've just got them all over the place. You're gonna love the way you. You're gonna love the way you bleed.
You're gonna like the way you look.
So I've been nice about it. I stay up all goddamn night. Ask people. I don't ever sleep. When you pull up to my house, you shall see security cameras all over. My phone vibrates within a millisecond. Come on over. Pick a door. Pick a window. See how it goes. Or shut the fuck up. And we'll never talk about you again. Your choice. But I'm not going to sit here and like, you're one of these fucking idiots. Who cares someone talked about your children? Who cares? I don't know your kids. And guess what? I'm actually not mentally disabled, so I'm not coming after them. No one's going to do anything to your kids or your wife. These are jokes. I use my words to fight. Unless you come on my property. Then I use my Sig Sauer. But what's your end? How does this work out for you? Then what?
My wife wasn't kind about it, and
my wife wasn't kind about it? Imagine what that means to me. When my wife found out about that show where you scrolled past my kid and thought that was funny, my wife wasn't kind about it. I don't give a fuck. She didn't talk to me. She talked your ear off about it. Why did you show your wife? Why are you showing your wife an 1.5 hour long video of me making fun of you? Stop sharing other people thinking you suck with your wife. When you come over here to try to kill me, if it's successful and you go upstairs to try to kill my wife, don't even mention your name to her. She doesn't know who you are. She's not aware of you. So trying to explain it to her why she's about to die is not going to go well. She doesn't care about you or your kid or your whatever it is. She doesn't know your name. Your wife was very upset about my video? Oh, I'm flattered you shared it. More views? My wife was not kind about it. Ooh! I'll stop then. Fuck your wife. No, you know what I mean? Like, what's going on? Who cares? Stop showing this stuff to people. You know, my wife already thinks I'm fucking nuts. Do you think I'm going down there like, you won't believe what Rodney Wayne did? She'd be like, who? Other people are going to say things in this life that you're not going to like. When you post pictures and videos of your children up and make them public, they're public. Again, there's no difference in me showing a video of your kid that you put up on YouTube than you putting it up on Facebook and show. What's the difference? No, because people who look for me will see it. No, I'm the only one who gets to monetize my child in my reels. You put your own son in videos of you using profanity while you're shirtless. You know, it's borderline creep town. But I want to go back just a little bit and let you say it again for everybody, since you're so sure-footed in what you think.
Of him showing my Facebook
with the tongue again.
He thought it would be funny to post a picture of my kids.
So, as you already know, I edited all that out before he even asked. He said, I wouldn't stand for that. That's where I draw the line. I wouldn't stand for it. As a matter of fact, I got to let him talk a little more, because you got to let him get this out. It's important.
On that podcast, my underage children.
That's what children are. You don't have to say they're underage.
Thought it was funny.
He thought it was funny.
That is where I drew the line. And I don't know about any other comic out here, but that's
where I drew the line.
Not only myself, but my brother had messaged Patrick. My brother wasn't too nice about it because those are his nephews. My wife wasn't kind about it, and my mother wasn't kind about it.
Your mother wasn't kind about it? Again, imagine sending that episode of Nobody Likes Onions to your mama. Your mother wasn't kind about it? Fuck your old mom. Fuck your mom. The fuck are you talking about? Your mother wasn't kind about it. Your mother wasn't kind about it. Your mother wasn't happy about it. Imagine him sending these videos to his wife and mother. Look what this man said about me. Look what he did to our boy. You're going to want to watch an hour to an hour and 10 minutes. Look what he said about our boy. Your mom? Your beard is fucking gray. Your mom?
Wait. Come here. Now, I can't stand to see my perfect little boy unhappy, so you tell Mommy what is bothering you right now.
Your mom? Your mom. Mom. This video gets better and better This video gets better and better. My mom wasn't too happy about it. Is she not going to let me come over anymore for lemon bars and Kool-Aid? Your mom? I'll never be able to ride bikes in your driveway again. Your mom? What the fuck? How is she not dead? Your mom? I'm surprised you didn't cut her to death coming out. Your mom. Fuck that mom. Jesus. I'm out of my mind about this.
Because that's my wife's kids, that's my brother's nephews, and that's my grandmother's grandchildren.
Thanks for explaining how trees work and the families that grow on them. You know, my kids are actually my wife's kids as well, and those are my mom's grandchildren, and those are my brother's nephews and nieces. So, you know, that's how a family tree works, and we'll see you next Thanksgiving.
And then I messaged them because they're my kids. When it comes to me, that's fine. I don't
listen to this. Wait till I tear all this apart.
Care. Run your mouth all you want about me. That's perfectly fine. But do not attack my family whatsoever. Because that's where I'm putting my foot down. I'm not letting that shit go. And that's why I'm speaking on it today.
Let's go back.
That's fine. Because that's my brother's nephews and that's my grandmother's grandchildren.
Listen to this statement. Here we go.
And then I messaged him because they're my kids.
They're my kids.
When it comes to me, that's fine.
I messaged him because they're my kids.
I don't care. Run your mouth all you want about
When it comes to me, run your mouth, but I won't abide by.
That's perfectly fine, but do not attack my family whatsoever.
First of all, again, just so you know this, no one's after your family. I'll never bring up your wife, your mom, your brother, your boy again. Never. But I have to do this now because you're such a fucking liar. This was over a month ago. And you're such a piece of shit liar. I gotta call you on this, man. That's why I messaged him, because I don't fuck around with that. That's why I messaged him. You've never messaged me, motherfucker. I messaged you. Out of nowhere, your fucking nut brother threatened me over text. The next day, I messaged you about taking down pictures of your kids because you had been messaging every comic in town except me. You're not a man. You couldn't message me. You didn't message me. I had to message you to take it down. And then we talked and talked and talked. And then I took it down out of respect and courtesy and general being a good dude. You thanked me for it. This is April 1st. This is a fucking month ago. And I thought we were done. But you just couldn't stop lactating about it. You spiraled in your room. You spun out.
Is this what you want?
You couldn't handle it. You're breaking down. And now you've rewritten history where you messaged me to take it down because you're such a good dad. You're such a good dad. I messaged him to take it down because that's where I draw a line. You didn't do shit. You whined to everybody else, you pussy. I messaged you because your brother went rogue. Fucking at least be honest, you big fucking baby. He thought it would be funny to show pictures of my kid. Now that's edited out, so you can't go back and watch it on YouTube because I edited out the picture of his kid. So you can't watch me laughing and thinking it's funny that I looked at his kid because I took it all out as if I don't have a copy of it somewhere else. Would you like to see the unedited version of when I thought it would be funny to show his kid. He thought it would be funny to show my kid. That's where I draw the line. My mom didn't like it, and my brother didn't like it, and my wife didn't like it. Yeah? How about your fucking bartender? What about your meat guy? So I went to the archives, and I dug it up so you can all see and make your judgment call on what a bad guy I am. This is what this is all about. Brother coming over, mother upset, rocking Rodney Wayne to sleep. This is the show. Unedited. I have to show his kid now again to show everybody else what a fucking liar he is. I have to do this. This is the entirety. I'm not kidding you. This is the whole thing his brother threatened to come over about. His mother hasn't been able to sleep. His wife is torn to tears and might have cancer about. He won't abide by and had to message. All lies. This is the whole thing. You ready? This is the whole thing. Here we go. Here we are about to see if the brisket's ready to come off the smoker. Here's another one that just missed his head completely. But why not upload them both, right? Here he is on the toilet. You know, where are your lines, by the way? Look at this. Because that'll be funny. And then we repeat pictures. Here's a boy. Here's a marijuana suit. That's a hoot. Imagine putting nails on your wall. Not even evenly, by the way. You know, who needs a level? Who needs a ruler? That's it. That was it. His son came up. I scrolled past it very quickly. Here's a boy. All right. No joke. Not a laugh. Not a snicker. No comment on their appearance. You know, your son looks like a dork, but who cares? I looked like a dork when I was a kid. That was it. That's what your whole family got upset about. I'm not kidding. When I edited it, it's 1 second. 1 second. I scrolled past it. That was it. So that's what we're here about. We buried it. Weeks went by. He couldn't let it go. Had to record a podcast. Weeks went by. Couldn't let it go. Had to put out this podcast. So you didn't message me to take shit down. I didn't think it was funny to bring up your kid. I still, you know, your kid's innocent in all this. I have nothing against your child. I don't even know your kid's name. And by the way, every instance that your kid appears in this show, I will remove. Just message me about it. Just grow a set of little nuts. Shoot me a message and say, remove those pictures of my kid, please. And I'll do it. But people need to know that you're a fucking liar. And by the way, apologize to lying. I didn't think it was funny. When you messaged me, you know that too. We had a conversation a month ago where I said, I don't even remember doing that. Sorry about that, man. It's not about your kids. And that was a month ago, and you still had to run to a podcast and tell everybody that I thought it was funny to show your kids. And then you had to reinvent yourself and make yourself into a hero and gaslight yourself into thinking you messaged me to take them down. It's like, you're not a man on any front, Rodney. Like, this is crazy. I mean, you look like a double bitch for telling people that I was obsessed with your kids and thought it'd be funny to share your kids, and B, telling people that you messaged me and took them down because you're not going to put up. You put up with anything. Several black men could enter you from behind, and you'd be like, just watch the groceries. You know, where do the fucking lies end, dork? You're so butthurt about this. Is nothing. We were all moved on. You did this. You brought this back.
Because that's where I'm putting my foot down.
You didn't put shit down.
Not letting that
I had to reach out. Listen to him tell you, I'm not letting it slide.
whatsoever. Because that's where I'm putting my foot down. I'm not letting that shit go. And
called out. It's back up now. Called out. I'll be looking forward to hear from you because you don't put up with guff. Timer starts now, motherfucker. How long? I'll take it out the minute you message me. Let me know. Grow a set of nuts and message me. Say, I'm sorry about saying that you thought it was funny. I still don't think it's funny. I have to show it to show that you're a fucking liar. You know, I have half a mind to show the stupid skit you put your dumb dorky son in that you thought would be great for your career. You know, how come you get to use your wife for your career? How come you get to use your son for your career? Well, as long as people are laughing at my dorky videos, then it's fine. If anybody doesn't like them, then don't show my son. I bet every one of your fucking idiot friends and your dumb mom shares those videos with you and your son in them, shirtless being funny. And as long as you get LOLs and happy emojis on them, you're great. But if I shared that to Nobody Likes Onions page, you'd be like, they're sharing photos of my son. You're a fucking dork.
That's why I'm speaking on it today. You know, I don't care if you do a podcast. I guess this is pretty much a message podcast for all creators out there. Like, if you're going to dog on somebody, then dog on just that person. But don't ever bring their family into the mix.
So, I mean, is this not a complete fabrication? Nobody brought your family into the mix, fucko. You posted pictures of your kids.
Their family's not the one out there doing comedy. That person is.
No. You put your kids in your comedy sketches. You put your wife in your comedy sketches. You do. So shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut that fucking dog up.
Their family doesn't suck. That person does. If you think they suck.
Your family sucks. They're with you. Who cares what I think?
Then dog on them. And just them. Don't dog on their family. Like, what was
Imagine him. He's trying to, like, teach me how this works.
His point. What was his reasoning behind showing a picture of my kid?
Do you, like, look how dishonest this is. I scrolled past it for a split second. I literally said, oh, the boy, okay. Listen how he's rewriting history. I think, like, I deleted it, but he's been replaying the phony memory in his head for so long that he's made it so much more egregious.
It's on the podcast.
Go to his Facebook page, everybody, it's public, and watch the little reels he does with his boy. They're public. It's so funny. Thousands of people have seen it. So funny.
What, for fucking views?
Yeah. I scrolled past your boy for 1 second for views. You know how your boy gets me views. Oh, I put that boy on. I get all the views. I actually do a dog whistle in every show description, letting people know whether or not there's a boy in the show. What? Why'd you do that with my boy? For views? He said those words.
On the podcast. What, for fucking views?
Yeah. Your boy's a hit.
No, there's...
No. Then why? Oh, wait, it was nothing.
That is not for views. That's not the views that you want, dude. Like,
what are you talking about? Like, what is it even talking about?
Like, at all. That's not the views that you want. All that's going to do is piss people off, and it did. It pissed off 5 people.
No one even knew it was there. And by the way, it pissed 5 people off because you sent it to him, you fat fuck. It pissed off 5 people. I put copies of it on thumb drives and handed it out at my family reunion. Everybody said it was shit.
At the exact same fucking time. Me, my wife, my brother, my mom, and...
My mom!
My sister. That's who it was.
Your sister. No clergy?
It pissed off everybody at the exact same time. Like I said, my brother wasn't too kind with his wording. I, on the other hand, I was like, dude, you need to take it down. So
okay. So I showed the messages. He's trying to convince you that he messaged me like, dude, you need to take it down. I had to hear from 3 people that he was messaging them for days, complaining about me putting that video up. He never reached out to me. I reached out to him. Dude, you better take that down. Why I oughta. Knuckle sandwich.
So I do give him a little bit of credit, not much, because
bitch, it was my idea. I go, hey, are you upset about this? I heard you were upset about this. Yeah, it's not cool.
Still a punt.
A punk.
Did go back in there and re-edit it, and he took my kids out. But
by the way, his kids weren't in there. It was one kid, and it was 2 photos. One had a frame at the bottom and one didn't. And I went by them very quickly. So he's just full of shit. No one made a joke. No one thought it would be funny. No one dwelled on it. I mean, this is insane. I know Patrick says he's never really mad at these fools, but I'm thinking this butt beaver and his whole family tweaked him for real. No. He put this podcast out. I was so giddy. 2 days ago, if you go look, I tweeted very excited. This is what it was about. I've been waiting for this. And the video dropped today. Oh my God. It's just like, it's the best cope. Getting to me, I don't know his family. His family ain't getting to me. I didn't know his mom was mad until today, and then I made memes about it. Getting to me, I love it. I love it. You're a broken fucking idiot. This confirms everything we thought. For a month, you've been losing your shit. My mom, my sister, none of us have been able to sleep. We've all lost weight. It's like it's just a show. It's a very small show. It's a very small podcast doing a niche episode about a guy I think is shitty at comedy. Your Facebook's wide open. I'm not your friend on Facebook. It's wide. Go in and click friends only. Friends of whatever. I'm not looking up your kid. I have the video sketch of your kid. If I wanted to, I'll show the shitty sketches you film with your child with profanity. I'm not here to try to get Child Protective Services over to your house for constantly shoving your pancake flapjack tits in your son's mouth on camera. That's not my job. You guys want to play bear stomach to stomach, grizzly bears in your own house? Go for it. You want to put up a shitty little podcast studio in the corner of your spare bedroom and pretend to be a tough guy fighting back? Go for it. I got the receipts. I messaged him and wouldn't let him know that wouldn't fly. You didn't. You're full of shit. You're not man enough to. You're not man. Let's see if you are this time. You thought it'd be so funny to show my kid for views. It's like, well, okay. It ain't that hot of a kid. We got much hotter kids we're going over later tonight on the show.
Same time, then he decided to, in the podcast with
in today,
telling everybody, oh, this guy should never be able to let this down. When you see him fucking,
yeah, who cares what I said? How do you think it's gonna go now? Oh, did you see Rodney Wayne's awesome fire back at Melton? How'd that go? Now there's a 4-hour show about you being dumb about the 3-hour show. Should we do another round, or do you want to just move on with your life like we did a month ago? I've never seen someone miscalculate stuff so bad. This was over. I'd be mad if someone threatened to come to my house and texted my address. It's inappropriate. It's appropriate to be slightly annoyed at that. Look, I was annoyed. That's why I reached out to him the next day. I'm not a fucking pussy. Like, your brother's threatening to come to my house. There are people that I love here. I own firearms. I filled out a police with Las Vegas Metro. If your brother or you or anyone related to this incident shows up at my house, it ain't going to be pretty. I'm not saying you're not going to get me. I'm going to get you, though. I mean, this house is booby-trapped like Home Alone 1. I just it's insane that it even comes to that. I honestly, for real, in the bottom of my heart, wish you and your family nothing but prosperity. Your kids weren't supposed to know about this show. Your mom isn't supposed to know about this show. Your wife, your sister, your boy, your mom. What are you doing, dude? The correct answer when people are like, Melton made another show about you, is to go, so what? And just move on. Get better at comedy and prove me wrong. Just go get good at comedy. Maybe another 8 years, it'll kick in. It won't. But this ain't the way to do it. This ain't the way to do it. Is the podcast mean? Yeah. Yeah. Are people allowed to have opinions? Yeah. And making, your whole family suffer along with you, spiraling out in this bitch-ass beta podcast. What is GBM? Go beta machine? I don't know what's going on. To wait months and put this out is sad. We were done. This was all done. Now you've got to come out and flex again? This is how this all started, with you pretending you were tough and good.
Spit on him. First of all, you're going to get punched in your goddamn mouth if you ever try and spit on me. Plain and simple. I'm not talking hard shit. I'm talking facts.
Hold on, what? What is this tough talk? Punched in the mouth. Is that what happened to you?
In the podcast with telling everybody, oh, this guy should never be able to let this down. When you see him, fucking spit on him.
This guy's telling people, I should never be able to live it down. When you see me, spit on me. Yeah, so? By the way, when you see me, spit on me. Hold on, I got to tell my mom what I just said about myself. I don't care. Jerk off on my head like I'm Ray. When you see me, come on my shoes, piss on my teeth, fuck on my dog. What? None of this is real. Nobody has spit on you. It's 2 months in, and you're releasing a podcast going, he told people to spit on me. Then what happened? This is nothing. This is nothing. Melton has been punched. Hold on. Rodney has been punched in the mouth by life. Melton would have been a great trial attorney. I mean, if the video don't fit, your comedy's shit. The Rodney Wayne story.
First of all, you're going to get punched in your goddamn mouth. If
you ain't going to do shit. I hate to tell you, I don't know what bridge you're supposed to be guarding, you little troll. No one's scared of you. Look, I'm not going to do anything to you. I'm not after you. I'm not against you. I'll never bring you up again. Let this die now. I'll never bring this up again. And I'll edit out your child in this podcast. You just have to message me and ask. The only reason they're in it again is to prove what a fucking liar you are. I don't think it's funny to bring your kid onto the internet. G-Rob says, gigantic bowel movement podcast. Yeah, that's what it feels like, honestly. The never-ending BM.
If you ever try and spit on me. Plain and simple. I'm not talking hard shit. I'm talking facts. If you spit on me in any way, shape, or form, I'm going to rip your goddamn lips off. Don't fucking spit on me. You don't tell people to spit on other people.
I'm going to rip your goddamn lips off.
Like I'm the only person that controls me swinging back, so I'm going to be swinging back. So
the fuck is wrong with you? And you damn sure don't sit behind your computer.
He alternates. He's like Corey, where he alternates between beta and trying to be alpha. Beta's trying to be alpha. It's. And by the way, I don't even know what beta and alpha mean. I'm just using this as like, guys who like try to be this to act like this when they're not. I'll punch your goddamn mouth. I'll punch your goddamn mouth. You'll text your friends, he's talking about my kids. That's what you'll do. You don't want to do shit. Patty has bulbs. I'm going to sleep with this spouting in my head.
Like, I mean, yeah, I'm doing it now, obviously, because it's a podcast. That's how it goes. But this dude does it all the time, and he just talks smack.
I'm doing it now because it's a podcast, but this guy does it all the time. Is this not a podcast? Did you not get any? Again, I didn't want to show those DMs. It makes me look like a real soft guy. You know this. If you email me, personal stuff, I'm mean to you. I'm like, yeah, whatever, you piece of shit. Thanks for buying a shirt, you fag. I'm mean, personally. So it breaks my heart to have to show these where we're like conversing like men. But that was the end of it. And then you come out with this. It's like, Pat Dixon didn't tell anybody he was going to throw down. He just did it. Yeah, I mean, I don't text people and tell them I'm coming over to their house. First of all, I don't go over to people's houses. I don't like parties. It's very, very weird. It's very weird. You couldn't get a good grip on lips to rip them off. Maybe bite them off. Yeah, with those teeth.
And that's fine and dandy, but, you're going to end up crossing a line one time.
Listen to this veiled threat this guy makes. Who's the nut here? Listen to this.
I've been watching videos where these creators are crossing lines, and one dude caught a bullet to the belly because they don't think about what they do.
I think about what I do. Do you? Your brother's the one who told me he was on the way over to my house. I think you don't know words. I think you think what people do and what people say get conflated in your mind. These guys don't think about what they do. Yeah, I do. I think about what I do. I don't involve your wife, your mother, your son ever intentionally on this podcast, except for today, because you brought him into it. Your mom watched the show? Your mother? Like, Jesus, dude. Have you no shame? Don't send this to your mom. She ain't ready for onions. Onions aren't for moms. This is wild. Wild. So now you're going like, people are catching bullets out here because they don't think about what they do. I think about everything I do. I think about most things that I say. And I'm not the guy you're trying to paint me to be. I didn't go after your fucking son. You've rewritten history in your brain. And now, motherfucker, it's getting worse for you. Patrick came to my house once. He refused to knock to be let in. He would just spit on the front door until someone answered it. We got wood rot because of him. I'm feeling pretty protective. Sounds like the only person that crosses the line is your brother, Rodney. Right. I mean, I just showed the entire. I'm not making this up. I just showed the entirety of the contents of that show with your son. By your own admission, your whole family has spiraled out about this. So maybe just take a chill pill, move on, It's a solidly beta move to get your own mom upset with something she'd never see or hear. When I read that, I was dead. You sent that to your mom? You sent that to your mother.
So
that's
what it
like,
was.
I'm the only person that controls me swinging back, so I'm going to be swinging back. So
that's what's been going on with comedy. Oh, and John Caparulo, I'm unfortunately not working with him anymore. I'm not real certain with what happened with that. I was working with him, and then
great story. Then
a so-called buddy of mine, Brian Shenanigans.
Brian Shenanigans, is it?
Came through and got to know John a little bit, and they had the idea, hey, let's start our own podcast. I'm going to be part of it. I did one episode. That was 3 months ago. I haven't received a message, a phone call, nothing. And
I mean, do you hear yourself? They asked me to do a podcast. We did an episode, and now none of these guys will even talk to me. You're not good. You're like a fucking unsure beta soy boy bitch. Every right-wing nut calls left-wing nuts. I don't even know what these words mean. Cuck, beta, soy boy, beta, bitch. I don't even know what this stuff means, frankly. Find it all a little gross, but you ain't a guy, the way I put it is people who don't know who they are. These are unsure, mealy-minded, soft, they're always apologizing for that. You heard him earlier, I sent Edwin a message apologizing, but I didn't do anything wrong. And I don't think, it's why apologize? If you genuinely thought you did nothing wrong, tell Edwin to go fuck himself. But you've never done that to anybody. You don't even know where you would start. Someone put up a picture of your kid, and then it didn't happen, but in your mind, they made fun of your kid. Nobody did. God knows that was hard to do. And in your mind, that was an uncrossable line and something you weren't going to put up with, and you still couldn't message the guy and tell him to take it down. You had to run to other people. You should tell Melton that I'm not going to put up with this. You are. You're going to put up with anything now. You don't have, I'm telling you right now, if that little split second of your boy bothers you that much, again, you've put up and thousands of people watch your stuff, but with your boy. But you don't like it if somebody has a negative opinion of your boy? You got to get it together.
And now they're doing a second podcast with just those two. And I'm not working for John.
I mean, there's your fucking answer. John Caparulo asked me to do a podcast. It's going to be the three of us. We all three did one, and now they're just doing it together without me? What's going on? What's going on is you suck. People don't like you because you lie. You're not good at comedy. You make excuses. In your whole thing about showing up for that show on a Thursday night where the mic wasn't in the stand, the whole theme of that was I showed up even though I didn't feel well because I don't like to make excuses. Well, the mic wasn't in the stand right, and then I had a brain fart, and then you're all excuses. Your excuse is McGee. I wouldn't be surprised if we ripped you open and you could count the rings of excuses. You're this weird, vape shop skater, hipstery guy. I don't know what you are, man, other than not funny and too involved with your mother. Mom, look at this podcast. You're going to be so pissed. Scroll to minute 110, frame 28 of second 32. That's what you had to do. Mom, look what they did to the boy. They showed my boy. That's your mom.
Not anymore. So that's the name of the game in this business. You have something that people want, and they'll do whatever they can to fucking take it from you. Brian took that job from me.
He's better. You're not good.
Edwin didn't like how I was performing at Planet Hollywood, so he let me go. And Patrick's just a sad fat man that sits behind.
You're not wrong. That doesn't mean that all the stuff I'm saying isn't true.
His computer and talks smack.
I love people who go, he just sits on his computer. It's like, it wouldn't work if I sat on it. You think I sit on my computer? That's not how you use a computer. Have you been sitting? I'm sorry. Have you been sitting on your computer?
So, I mean, but I'm not giving up. That's, it's my dream. It's always been my dream to be a comedian.
Fuck yeah.
Never gonna slip, never gonna fall.
I just ended up with all this ridicule and criticism. All it did is it made me rethink everything.
It made your whole family lose your mind. It made you rethink nothing because a month has gone by and you put this out thinking it would go well.
You know what I mean? And redo everything. But for a portion, like I said, I was in a dark place. It was hard for me to get bookings because it was so fresh.
It was hard to get bookings because it was so fresh.
The whole Wayne is trash thing. So now
you are trash. Wait till people, only 17 people will see this video on your channel, but this shall have thousands of views by Monday. I mean, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Wait till Mama gets a hold of this. Wait till old Mama sees this.
Now I use it as a running joke. I changed my handle on Instagram to Trash Comic Wayne.
Yeah, no, now I'm owning it.
If you're going to call me something, fuck it, I'm going to use it to my advantage.
If you're going to call me something, I'm going to use it to my advantage. Bad dad. Overreactive father. Liar. Make that Liar Wayne. That could be a good brand.
Works out. So, but yeah, so I'm not working with John anymore. Brian took that, and the only problem that I have with any of this is these
Who's next? Ty Wayne? Who's next? Who needs a flashlight shown in their face to show them that they suck? Who else do I need to lose jobs for? I'm more effective at change in this comedy community not doing comedy than doing comedy. And by the way, Wayne, I'd love to start a writing group. I think you have some good ideas rattling around in that head of yours. JK, I was lying. Okay.
Comics, they don't have the balls to just tell you straight up, look, I'm thinking about going another route.
I mean, you don't have the balls straight up to defend your child to me. Yet you like to make videos saying that you wouldn't stand for it, and you message me saying, I better take that down. You never did that. Post the threatening things to me where you were tough. Post the messages. Because I posted messages that make me look soft. Post the ones where you look tough.
They always love to find a way out from having to tell you. And
yeah, it's hard to tell a guy like Wayne, like use your head. It's hard to tell a guy who thinks he's funny, whose mom thinks he's funny and comes to shows, whose wife comes to imagine me bringing my wife to a show. You want to come down and watch me do comedy? No, I'd rather blow my brains out. Good. I'd never ask anyway. Don't put on pants to hear me tell jokes. I'm not. Mom's coming out. The wife's coming out. I imagine one day you'll drag your dumb son out to watch you do jokes. By the way, how old does your kid have to be before you email him that show and go, look what I did about you, son? What do you think your kid's going to get more ridicule about? Me scrolling past him for 0.8 seconds on a podcast where we never mention his name, tag him, or make one fucking joke about him, or all the sketches his fat mooby man, I mean, that chest and saggy body of yours. It's like, what is with Corey Adam and guys like this where they're just like, well, I look like a scratch and dent can of beans. I might as well show it off. This is like when Tommy Wiseau said the room was always intended to be a comedy. Yeah. He's putting this out to own it. Is it Wiseau? Oh my God.
I don't know if Cap realizes it. Maybe he does now. But when he agreed to do the podcast with Brian, because Brian was going to do.
By the way, Cap's an out of it old dope. I don't know. Cap might be funny still, but Cap, waddles into Wise Guys every night, hunched over. It's a running joke every night at Wise Guys. They go, guys, you won't believe who just dropped in. Is it John Caparulo again? He's there every night. Stop acting like John Caparulo. Is this who cares? Start your own thing. There's a reason this podcast sucks. It ain't John Caparulo. It you. The excuses have to stop, dude. The lies have to stop. No one's after you. No one's after your boy. We won't be buying any teeth or toes over here. These are jokes. These are harmless, dumb jokes. Don't try to explain them to your mom or your wife. You don't get comedy. What makes you think they're going to pick it up? I mean, and by the way, if you come over and kill me, your kid will never be edited out. Just message. Just go, hey, man, you're right. You weren't trying to make a big deal out of my son. Sorry I lied about you like that. And by the way, edit that portion out of your podcast for me, would you? Where you lie about me like that? That's what I'd enjoy. Because if not, I have a social media lawyer, and I'm not ballsless. I might, come after you for recompensatory 17 people have seen this video. My reputation could be shattered in the community.
Do a 3-camera setup. When Cat found
if you're 3-camera setuping your podcast and that's the main feature, it ain't gonna be good.
That out, I think that was Cap's way of saying, "Oh yay, I don't have to pay Wayne anymore to film me." Dude, you could have just told me plain and simple.
That's the joke, Moody. I'm not coming for anybody's boy.
You didn't want me to film anymore. I would have done it for free. It was just the whole excitement of working with one of my favorite comedians. That's what it was.
Yeah, stop getting excited to work with these guys. Stop, John Caparulo waddling into Wise Guys every night should tell you ain't much going on for John Caparulo. This is like when people go like, Butch Bradley's a Vegas resident. It's like Butch Bradley's a Vegas resident on the weekends. That's how you know, like, when you're not in demand anywhere. When you're like, guess where I'll be every Friday and Saturday night? The Super Late Show at a comedy club that I hear is quickly declining in ticket sales due to the Strat charging for parking. But that's just what I heard.
And I just wish that they would have called me or texted me and said, hey,
this whole podcast is like, I just wish people would have handled it like this. And it's like, tell your brother that. Tell yourself that. You should have messaged me if you had a problem with your boy. I didn't even remember your son being in there. That's how little I cared. We scrolled by it. Nobody was making fun of your son. Liar. Get a grip on your emotions. Message me. We'll talk about it. You're sitting here acting like people need to learn from you how to handle social situations and confrontation. Your brother's losing his mind Googling where people live and coming over. He's a nut. Get control of your own fucking family before you try to get my house in order. Don't worry about my house. We have a maid.
You know, I know you're probably feeling this way. This is what happened. You know, that would have been cool. I mean, if you don't want to work with me because you don't think I'm a benefit.
People don't care about your fucking feelings. Why are you learning this lesson this late in life? No one cares how you feel. You know, my mom felt this way and my wife felt this way. It's like, get him a tissue. I can't imagine having cancer and being worried about, you know, dude, like, go take care of your family, your real shit.
Then just fucking tell me, plain and simple. Don't ghost the shit out of me and expect me not to fucking let it.
Imagine editing this for 2 weeks and putting it out like, yeah, it's ready. Finally, this is what I want. I've been trying to say. Been trying to get the words. Editing this for 2 weeks.
Go, because we are going to run into each other eventually, and it will be brought up. Whether you see it on here or you...
I call horseshit on that. Go up to John Caparillo and go, hey, why'd you kick me out of your podcast?
See me in person. It will be brought up on how I was treated. Plain and simple.
It won't.
So...
like I'm the only person that controls me swinging back, so I'm going to be swinging back. So
that's what that is.
Great. Next topic.
So that's...
He has notes like, all right, what else did I want to say about that?
Pretty much everything that's been going on. Yeah. That's everything that's been...
I didn't know he did impressions.
Going on. Little tit for tat. So I had some struggles.
So now it's a little tit for tat.
I'm back out there now.
I had some struggles. I'm back out there now.
I'm performing again. It was hard to get some bookings. Like I said, when it was fresh off the press, the whole thing was trash thing, wind of it, but everybody was playing it like, oh, I don't know. Shut the fuck up. You know.
What?
You know.
You
what
did he
because
say?
I know out there now. I'm performing again. It was hard to get some bookings. Like I said, when it was fresh off the press, the whole Wayne is trash thing, everybody got wind of it, but everybody was playing it like, oh, I don't know. Shut the fuck up. You know.
Everyone thought, I mean, this is not a secret, dude. Like, for on the real, everyone thought you were trash before Edwin San Juan pointed it out. Edwin thought he could give you a chance to improve. You didn't take it seriously. Your statement earlier is one of the most insane things I've ever heard from a comic, where you said, if Edwin would have just handled this correctly, Edwin should have pulled me aside and said, hey, I'm going to need you to step up your game. It's like, we don't pull comics aside and go, do better, be funnier. We assume you're doing what you can do. No one's going to pull you aside and go like, a little more. There's no more. You're giving her all the gas in the tank. The Wayne tank is a sad, sad, empty, sloshy tank. It's rusting. Look at the teeth. There's no, like I said earlier, there's no next gear you're going to kick it into where it's like, now he gets jokes. You're not good at it. Go listen to your set. There's no jokes. There's nothing. Nothing. You couldn't put a joke together if it came with IKEA instructions. Oh.
You know. You knew, because I would say it. I'm like, you know what I'm talking about.
So not only did he send this to his wife, his mom, put it in a time capsule that'll be emailed to his children when they're 18, his brother, his sister, You know, not only did this go in the whole family newsletter, he's running around town telling comics. So I assume you saw Melton's show about me, and they're all like, no, I don't know. This is like when Ty Rivera used to go up at Ochatai open mic and do a whole set about me, and the crowd has no idea who I am. They're just like, who's Melton? Who? What? Onions? What are people talking about? It's like, you're embarrassing yourself so hard. You're embarrassing yourself so much. So you're running around going like, so I assume you saw what Melton said about me, and that's why I'm not on the show. And they're going, what? We don't know what you're talking about. You're not on the show because you're not good. And he goes, yeah, right. You know that nobody likes Onions saying what they've done to me. And everyone's like, no, we don't know what you're talking about.
Everybody was playing it like, oh, I don't know. Shut the fuck up. You know. You knew, because I would say it. I'm like, you know what I'm talking about. So I bounced back, and
so I bounced back.
Like I'm the only person that controls me swinging back, so I'm gonna be swinging back. So,
and I'm back out there. I'm back on there. I'm having to start back over. So I'm back at the drawing board, and that's perfectly fine.
I mean, that's where you belong. Square one. You don't have any material. A guy put the mic back in wrong, and it threw your whole world into a fucking, you know, it like slid you over an entire timeline. Like you're out of your mind. Brain fart. Brain fart. Bitch, you have every orifice farts. Eye farts, ear farts, fart farts.
Fine with me. I don't care. It just means that I'm going to come back with something better.
You aren't, but I'd love to see you try.
A rebrand. A better rebrand than I had before. You know what I mean?
I have to start back at square one.
But if you're looking to do this, just keep in mind, anybody that's looking to do comedy, because there's plenty of people out there.
Finally, some advice.
Love comedy. So I'm going to end it with this. Just a little message. If you're looking to do comedy, do your research first, please. There's a couple books on Google.
There's a couple books on Google. There's a couple of books on Google. Imagine this guy trying to help you with your homework.
One's called The Comedy Light.
The Comedy Light.
These lights will guide me home.
The Comedy Bible. That one's good. Just read and watch and kind of see how they do it. You know, you got the premise, the setup, and the punchline.
This is an 8-year comic. Guys, you just gotta learn about punchlines, you know? You got your premise, you got your setup, you got your, just learn.
Don't make the premise too long. And that was part of my problem, is I was making the premise too long and the setup too long. And then,
holy shit! Chris Waldeck is better at this than you. Chris Waldeck is a way funnier comic than you. Like, imagine being 8 years into this going like, the problem I was having was that the premise was too long.
Emotional damage.
When I hit them with the punchline, they were confused.
You didn't hit them with the punchline. The way you hit them with a punchline is the way a turn down service puts a mint on a pillow at a hotel. Do you mind if I just leave this here? When I hit them with the punchline, bitch, you've never hit any audience with a punchline. A punchline. I mean, I don't know how often you do shows and stuff. There's no video of you doing well that I've seen. It's been a long time. It's been. How long since you really crushed it? And I don't mean mom coming backstage going, he gets it from me. He gets it from me. Jokes 101. That's a great book.
Already by then. So I ended up having to redo everything.
I mean, I ended up having to redo everything. He means his act. He means everything from scratch. From scratch, nothing was good.
Within that first 16 seconds, you want that laughter. And
what a fucking idiot. Where did you pull that number from? The minute it all has to be broken down for you like this in scientific terms, listening to his advice on comedy is a cruel setup.
If they don't laugh, don't be mad, because that sometimes usually just means that they're listening.
If they don't laugh, don't be mad. Sometimes that just means that they're listening. If they don't laugh, don't get mad, because that just means sometimes when they don't laugh, it means they're. If they don't laugh, then they like it because they're listening to it. Go on.
But if you're looking to get into comedy, do your research first. Watch. Go to comedy shows. Go to open mics. There's one out here.
We got a regular Ty Rivera over here.
On Tuesdays and Wednesdays.
Wise Guys? The only club you work at? 3 minutes?
It's called Wise Guys Comedy Club on Main Street in Vegas. It's a great club. I'm there.
It ain't.
Every week.
I'm there every week. It's a great club.
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
It's 3 minutes. So you want to have a 3, a 5, a 10, and a 15.
Holy shit. Like he's just been reading a comedy book? This is fucking sick. Yeah! He gets it.
Or a 5, 8, and 10. If you can do a 5, then you can do, if you have a 5 minute, then you can do a 10 minute. If you can do a 10 minute, then you can do a 15 minute. You know, if you have a 5 minute, you can do a 10 minute.
Everything that guy just says bullshit.
Do a 5 minute, then you have 2 5s for a 10 minute set. You know, it's just.
What are you, a quick change artist? Yeah, give me 2 5s for a 10. You have a 10, you can do a 15, you can do a 5 and 10. This is more confusing than prize night.
It's how it goes.
That's how it goes. Cool.
If you're looking to get into it, like I said, just do your research first. Don't just jump in there. If you want to do it, just to test the waters, then jump in. Go and do it and see.
No, if you want to do it, just do it. I mean, get this guy out of here.
How it feels. But I tell everybody that does it, once you do it, you're going to want to come back because it's so fun. It's hard work. It is one of the hardest dreams to ever accomplish.
It's one of the hardest dreams you'll ever have to you never know,
because there's so much to it. You know, you see it on Netflix and Amazon and all that, and it looks easy, but it's
all that
not. They've practiced a lot to get where they are to do that special.
And then what color's the sky, though?
And keep in mind, nobody's going to get a special. You're not going to get a special right away. If you do, then you know somebody in the industry. But I've been doing this.
Have you ever heard a guy say less? Moody said, I would recommend against anyone doing stand-up. There's so many other things normal people can do that will bring them more happiness. You're not wrong, dog.
It's like 3 years. And because of this little setback, I got to start over.
It's not a little setback. This is a gut job on a house. This is a whole home renovation, you know. We've got Ty Pennington out front screaming, "Move that bus," but the bus is you know, and it can't move because the wheels have fallen off. And he's fat.
But my goal is by 2024, mid 2024 sometime, to maybe do a comedy special. I'm hoping maybe a 20-minute comedy special, 25 minutes.
He hopes to do a 25-minute comedy special in a year.
Half hour. I think it'd be cool. That's my goal. So if you are looking to get in, keep in mind that with that comes this type of territory. There's going to be people out there that are...
Again, he just learned this lesson. This is not... No one else is again, it's almost like you've been protected from the internet. Everyone else knows how the internet works. People are going to have opinions. Got it. I just listened to this person talk for hours without making a single salient point. Well, I'll do better come Monday. You know, I'm working all weekend for you people. I'd recommend doing it sit down. Nothing he has said in any way has made any sense. Yeah, he's a fucking mumble stiltskin. He's out of his mind.
Or snakes. Don't trust a comic is what I'm saying. Don't trust a comic. There's people out there.
So everything you just said is
they're out there for their own. If you have something and they feel they deserve it, they're going to play niceties and do what they can to take it from you. Plain and simple. So with that in mind, thank you guys again for joining me here on the GBM podcast. I've been your host, Wayne.
What does GBM stand for? What the fuck?
Like I said, if you want to do comedy, please do it. It's fun. But do your research first. Don't trust anybody. Keep to yourself. Do your shit.
If you want to do comedy, do your research. Don't trust anybody and keep to yourself. We broke this motherfucker, huh? I mean, he's broken. This is bad. I want to put Humpty Dumpty back together. I don't know how.
Leave. Like I've been doing. So with that, thank you guys as always. This will be on YouTube. I'm starting a new YouTube channel for this. Please subscribe.
Can't wait to get monetized, to get those super chats like Corey.
And follow me on all the other platforms where I upload. Just keep in mind, if you guys have any questions, please I'll put my handles in the description.
Bitch, your handles are in every video you make. There's no shirt on. Get it?
You can message me. So with that, thank you again for joining me here on the GBN podcast.
Yeah, boy.
I am your host, Wayne. And as always, like Van say,
as always, this is the first app.
Be funny and stay off the wall. See you guys later.
Be funny and stay off the wall.
Is this what you want? Reclaim my life! Reclaim my life!
Well, there it is. The latest from Rodney Wayne, the latest in the Rodney Wayne drama. I was going to show the sketch where he runs around with his shirtless boy saying bitches. I really have no intention to go after Rodney Wayne's kids. And the only reason I showed it tonight is to show you that that's true. Obviously he's so sensitive about his mom and kid and stuff. You could troll him very easily with that stuff. I'm not saying to do that. Get your emotions under control. My real advice for you, Rodney, along with all that great, really good, you should jot that down and make a pamphlet. This is nothing. This is a guy with an opinion. And it's all enveloped in comedy and served to you via a video medium that is contextualized to the hilt as being comedy. The beginning of this show tells you not to listen to me about anything. I say outlandish things like bring me your son's teeth for $25, spit on you. He said people should never let me live this down. They shouldn't. It's atrocious. But they will. No one listens to me. People probably should spit on you everywhere you go. You're human garbage. You're using your son to make yourself a victim and lie about me. That's gross, dude. You use your son for comedy. You use your son to victimize yourself. You know, who's using your son? Who's exploiting your son? Not me. Prove how many times I've jerked off to that. Prove it. I'd like to see that in court. You can't. You can't. You can't. I delete all my footage. You're not going to Crowder me. Join the Overdose if you'd like to see every bit of everything we do. You're going to want to join the Overdose. NobodyLikesOnions.com/overdose is the best way to support the show. Save 10% using promo code AGAIN at checkout. I really, really appreciate everybody who's been signing up for this. Been making an effort to fix all the broken stuff over there. Keep reporting. I'll keep working on it and hammering through. We're getting the shows up daily. I'm backlogged from yesterday because life, but there's 3 shows going up. Tomorrow we got our members only show from last night. I want to do more members only stuff. We might start in the mornings making like the last 2 hours members only or something. I know Guru One doesn't like the paywall stuff, but I don't look at it as paywalling. I'm putting out tons of content for free, including this. 2 more hours, 3,000 for overtime. Yeah, if we can get 3,000, we'll do overtime. But in all seriousness, please go join Overdose. NobodyLikesOnions.com/overdose. It really helps the show. If you got $10 a month, $9 a month with the code, it really helps support the show. I'm not going to do Blue Apron. I'm not going to do all these ads. So I appreciate it sincerely from the bottom of my heart. We are 84 members away from 500 members on the channel. And oh my God, I'd love to get there. So tell a friend and catch us back here on Monday, would you? I might be on tomorrow. I'm not sure. Lots of things could happen. Don't forget our store. We got stuff over there. NobodyLikesOnions.com/store and everything else. Leave Rodney Wayne alone. You know, in the middle of all this, I actually, after our messaging back and forth where he was losing his mind about name dropping, I went and told everyone to leave him alone. This was weeks and weeks and weeks ago. But it was too late, you know. He lured me into a false sense that we had buried this several times. He's a very dishonest guy where I thought this was over. I thought this was over. And then he releases this weak sauce response and tries to use his son to victimize himself. Imagine telling everyone that you made your mother watch that. I can't even. By the way, if you make your mom watch this podcast, if you make your mother watch this podcast, please film a reaction video. I'd just love to watch a mom watch me make a plea for her grandson's teeth while you play it off like it's serious. What a fucking dork. I mean, just really. Look at this guy. Like, it just... He's shaped like a scrub daddy. All right, guys, we'll see you soon. Keep an eye out, okay? We're going to be looking for volunteers for the NLO militia to stand guard outside my house to watch for inbred hill people who don't know how to manage their emotions coming to get me for using Facebook, I guess.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit him yet. They're full full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes?
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss, are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking NLO point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. Gonna make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called in he treated me like trash. He would abuse and berate me for the sake of some laughs. And the worst part was when he